kingdom is overthrown. Meet me at the cornerstone. I know that I can't be without you. This bond is solid gold. We're a diamond and an emerald. It took me forever to find you. 'Cause when it's all over, the love that you give will be there to guide you in every way. Now we've been through the cold and darkest days. The summer's calling. Now it seems we've been lost together with the summer's calling. As we wait for the smoke to clear and we watch our dreams appear, I know that we can rise together. This vision that we share is ours. Together we can touch the stars. I know that we will see December. 'Cause when it's all over, the love that you give will be there to guide you in every way. Now we've been through the cold and darkest days. The summer's calling.
Afternoon, everybody. Merry Christmas Eve. I hope everybody's had a good week thus far, settling in for the holidays. I figured I'd go against my typical schedule and do a little bit of streaming this afternoon. So, plan is do a little salvaging, do a little mining, and yeah, just kind of hang out, chill, and just make some money. There we go. Let's wait for OBS to recognize the game. There we go, we're all set. So I'm going to take my vulture out. We're going to do some panel salvaging over here at the Ambitious Dream Station.
Location.
I saw last night's news, they did some hot fixes. So kind of see, I did see that global chat is now working now. And there is the beauty. This is absolutely my favorite ship in the game. Let's go and get loaded up here. I definitely love the rework the devs did for panel scraping, as far as the spawning in a little bit more tighter clusters. I also like the visibility, so that as far as the draw distance that panels do come in at. Go. For those of you watching over on Twitch, I'm trying to hit my 50 follower goal. I'm 3 away. So if you enjoy my content and want to help support me, go ahead and hit the follow over there. Appreciate that. Okay, let's get a nav mode. Our landing gear up here. Yeah, so last night I did a little bit of mining. I'm new to mining. But I did take, did the mole earlier in the week. And then, just single crew, so there's a little bit more of a pain, right? Because it's a multi-crew ship. And then last night, towards the end of my stream, I ended up taking out the prospector. Okay, let's switch to scan mode. Our beams are roughly at 50%. I noticed that it is bugged out a little bit on the left for the percentage. And if you are new to panel salvaging, you are looking for a signature of 2,000 or greater. Ideally, you're looking for 10 to 12 and higher up. So if you see like this one that's 1870, those are just going to be rocks. Sometimes you get lucky and find a good signature right outside of the station, but depending on how busy the server is and what people's game loops are, there's an 8 right there. They may already have been salvaged. Just ease our way up here to our first set of panels. So we should have one big one and 2 small ones. There we go. There's a big one. Oh, 2 big ones. That's a good deal. Okay, so I'll switch out of scanning. Switch into mining mode. I do use dual VKBs, and I use Buzz Killer's profile, which I very much enjoy. Our lights on. Yep, this one's already been scraped, so we'll adjust our speed limiter. Switch over back to scanning. It can be buggy for the numbers coming up. Just gotta be a little patient. Okay, this one said 8,000, so let's head over yonder. Hey, Rickar, taking a break from the mole? Or am I taking the mole for a whirl today? I might. I figured I'd start out stream just doing some panel scraping. I did take the prospector out last night. That was fun. And I gotta look, I think you can take the bags that are in the mole and put them on the prospector so you get more SCU as far as storage. But last night for mining right now, I'm not really looking for the payout, more of the experience. So there's a couple good videos people do on YouTube where it's like Mining University that are quite in depth. So I gotta watch a couple of those and take notes because it is a learning experience. It's midnight your time, so you won't stay the whole stream, but we'll enjoy as much as you can. I appreciate that. There's our first set of panels. So when you're in scanning mode, you cannot change your throttle limiter, which I still wish they would fix. So what I like to do is get up too close to the panels and then take my speed limiter pretty low, and then just kind of dance around them as I'm scraping. And then I usually turn my lights on. Gives you a better indication for oh, give me a second. Let's switch over to the braids. And the Vulture comes standard with 1 abrade and 1 cinch. And then 1 cinch and 1 ready tractor. Highly suggest getting the braids. 1 more braid scraper and slotting that just for speed. I don't usually spend too much time on these guys. I usually go after, I call them arrowhead shaped panels. Just kind of reposition here. Usually in a full panel run, I'm doing about 37 SCU. And that's equaling out to be about 300 and some thousand. Like 312. You want the braids on the Cramler as well? Gotcha. I think they're still the same of braid scrapers, right, that are on the Vulture. Why am I drifting? Should be drifting. My speed limiter all the way down. Been having that bug where even if you're my throttle is zeroed, I seem to still drift a little bit. And I would assume that I was in decoupled mode, right? Because you get the inertia that kind of carries you over, but the same, but they act a little different. Yeah, you'd think that a braid scraper on the reclaimer would be a lot bigger of a module, right? Because just the ship size in comparison. The beam's wider and stronger. I set my account up just to try Rumble. Just check and see what that's all about, and for some reason it doesn't, it's not working, so I just disabled it for now. I am glad that on my right joystick I did adjust the spring, so it's the least resistive spring that VKB offers when they send you a pack. They send mediums and they send like 3 other strengths, so you can kind of customize your joystick to the feel you like. How wide is the beam on the Vulture? I don't know. Is that something I can see in game, or is that something that's more you have to look up? Probably, or like a wiki or something. .5 millimeters in diameter on the reclaimer. I did my Christmas shopping earlier. Mainly gift cards for tomorrow. And then I stopped at Petco and bought my dog stuff. And it's always funny how I spend more money on my pups than people in the flesh. So they got some nice Blue Buffalo wet dog food. They got some really good rawhides that are I call them rawhides, but they're rawhide free. It's easier on their stomachs for digestion and stuff. Holy crap, those are expensive. I think for 2 rawhides, I paid 20 bucks for 2 long sticks. Probably about maybe 18 inches long. I try to stay away from the typical rawhides that you buy just because it can, not that my dog's stomachs are sensitive or anything, but it's a little bit easier for their digestive tract. Let's get that beam spacing fixed. There we go. So yeah, figured it'd just be a nice, chill Christmas Eve. Do a little scraping. I haven't looked to see if the missions are still bugged or not. If I want to pick up maybe a cargo mission later on. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I brought the packages in and they were swarming me. I'm like, nope, you gotta wait till tomorrow. I did break down and give them the rawhides a little sooner. So. Let's reposition here. There we go. I was going to pick them up some of the raw food. Typically, I'll grab like a couple bags of mixed vegetables at the supermarket when I do my grocery shopping, and then steam or heat them up in the microwave, and then that's like their extra treat. My dogs love baby carrots. They really enjoy those, so they're not too finicky. You saw several freight elevators broken earlier today, so the cargo missions might be no bueno. Gotcha. Thanks for the heads up. It'd be nice once after the devs get their much deserved break that they've earned, to see how fast they patch everything, because they're obviously grabbing a lot of data at this moment in the game. So I think that's gonna be it for here. Where is our next? So we'll take my speed limiter up a little bit. Switch over to scanning mode. It's an 18. What do we got over here? We have a 17. So you got any wish lists, Ricard, for Christmas? For 18. I don't know if you're a hockey fan, but I watched just the nice 10,000 one. That'll do us nice. I watched the championship, World Junior Championship. Just the recap. It was the U.S. and Sweden, and that was a great game. Great recap to watch. Two really good, solid teams. So I'm gonna switch into nav mode. Take your speed limiter up a little bit because we've already scanned. We already know it's gonna be 10,000. So here's you wait till I get about 5 away or 6, and I just kind of coast in. And we'll see. There we go. All the little guys pop up. I do love the draw distance. Okay, so we got one big guy up there. We got two smaller, or 3 medium size. There should be another one. Okay, let's hit the... We're gonna start at the bottom and work our way up. Before it was hard because you'd maybe come here and you'd find the one, and then you'd look up and you wouldn't be able to see the other one. So it's, for me, I'd actually have to take like a picture of my phone to try to figure out where all the other panels were. Because once you get into like a group in a cluster, trying to find the other ones can be a little daunting. Because you kind of just, you know, you've been focusing on one section of panels. You kind of lose sight of the other ones. Okay, let's back up a little bit so we get the beam. Beam focusing has been a little touchy. There we go. Nope, you guess the braids are the same on the Vulture and the Reclaimer. I'll be curious when that new ship comes out that's supposed to be in between the Vulture and the Reclaimer for size. If it's that much of a difference as far as what you can carry, and obviously if it's a cool looking ship, I might look at upgrading my Vulture to it. But I absolutely love the aesthetics of the Vulture. It reminds me of like a John Deere tractor cab put on a spaceship. Yeah, I agree. You'd think they would be different, right? Because just the size difference between the Reclaimer and the Vulture. When you scrape panels when you're out in your Reclaimer, does it go, can you grab the material off of them a lot faster than you can if you use a Vulture? We're just pressure washing panels in space. I think this is obviously one of my favorite game loops in the game. It'll be a little more... Because right now, it's just a really easy moneymaker and really chill game loop at the moment to make some quick money and stuff. But once, sometime this year when base building actually becomes a thing, your salvaging materials and mining and stuff become a lot more of a necessity. You ran some skidsters and backhoes and front loaders and like the vulture because it reminded me of that. You can see that. Let's see if I can change my beam spacing a little bit better. So you want your, for those who haven't salvaged before, you want your beams to come right to a point. That's where you're going to get the most efficient for scraping. Okay, so we got that one. I know there's one above, so let's grab this one first. Got a little guy down there we gotta watch out for. And I'm just gonna stay in this orientation because it's easier so I don't lose track. We're gonna back up. We're gonna refocus our beams. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. So, Ricard, is there a Christmas present you're waiting to open tomorrow? On beams. There we go. I told my family, don't get me anything big nor expensive, because I'll be moving out of state in like 6 months, and I don't want more stuff I have to bring with me. You already opened your Xmas gift? Oh, okay. Gotcha. So, nice Christmas gift. Yeah, one of these days we'll have to hook up on Discord and go out off stream or whatever, and you can show me your ropes for the reclaimer. Love to when your girls aren't sick and grumpy. No worries, guy. Are they feeling any better? Your girls and your wife? Okay, so there's that one. If we look over here, there was other one. And now we just move vertically up. I know you can use the Ready Grip tractor for grabbing panels and reorientating them and stuff, but with the joystick setup and stuff, I actually like kind of just dancing around the panels. It's almost therapeutic for myself. Your daughter feels better, but your wife took a turn for the worse. I'm sorry. I'm hoping nothing needs to be hospitalized. She doesn't need to be hospitalized for, I hope. Is it just the crud and pneumonia and all that fun stuff going around? Last year was the sickest I'd ever been in, oh my god, I think all my years of living. I ended up having influenza A, and I luckily got pneumonia at the same time. That was 2 weeks of unpleasantness. Nah, just a bad cough. Well, that's not too bad. I think the worst, when you get sick, are either the headaches or nausea, I think, has to rank up there for one of the worst symptoms. Chekhov's all night, so don't get much sleep. Hence why you're here now. I understand. There we go. Yeah. So when you're salvaging, as you can see, depending on how far you're away from the panels, it's a constant recentering the beams so they come to a point. Yeah, it's 3:18 my time here in the US. Come on, beams, cooperate. No, they're a little crisscross, so we'll make it work. You did sell a Mills Hydra Farm on Selling today? Oh, sell at. Gotcha. Nice. That's a good chunk. I know I could do better if I sold somewhere other than Area 18, because Area 18 right now is 8.5k, I believe. But I haven't, with all the server issues and stuff and instability, and just kind of like my history at like New Babbage and stuff, I've just been kind of going to what's, worked for me. I'll probably check out some other places eventually. So if we pivot up from here, we should see the next ones. There it is. Switch over from third person, take our speed limiter down. Get underneath this guy. Center up to it. I like to keep the lights on. You can see the panels much easier. Bummer, it seems the stream keeps cutting out and coming back on Twitch. Yeah, I'm looking. I don't have any dropped frames. And it does show that I'm streaming. Might just be a Twitch thing at the moment. As well as coming up is everybody does their New Year's resolution, right? Seems to just be on Twitch. Gotcha. Well, thanks for checking that out. I appreciate it. Twitch has been a little funky with Restream for me lately. But okay, our fill station's full. The audio crackles and the vid pauses. Gotcha. So I'll throw my shields up. I don't usually get ganked out here, but you can never be too careful. But I always throw the engines off as well, because in case there is some kind of a glitch or something, you do not want your ship like going into automatic cruise control for some reason because of a bug. So that kind of prevents it there. I did a couple people recommended that, hey, check out Rumble or whatever. I did set up an account today and got everything set up on there, but when I went to stream, or I hooked it up to Restream, and when I went to stream this afternoon, it kept on giving me errors. So I turn off that particular stream to Rumble in my control panel here on OBS for Restream, and it would shut my other channels offline and then put that try again to go online with Rumble. And yeah, so I just haven't given Rumble a try. I'm not sure what the issue is and stuff. I know Restream just added to it and stuff. I tried what's the other one that everybody uses? Kick. I tried that for I think several streams and nothing really happened over there, so I'm like, yeah, so I mean, I'm not eating up any more bandwidth, right? Because with Restream, I do one stream and then they split it over. I do wish they had the option, and Restream does have the option, but you have to pay by the hour, where I could stream at like 4K to Restream, right? Send a 4K stream to YouTube, and then choose to send like a 1080p at like 8,000 kilobits a second to Twitch. So way YouTube's taking care of as far as quality and stuff, but I am not that popular and big enough to do that. And I'm running everything on one system. So I don't want to stress my system out too much. Always run with your shields up, just in case some jerk tries to sneak in your rear. You didn't mean to come out. No, I totally understand what you're saying. This is where I say exit only. You're fine. Like I said, this is definitely like my chill game loop and stuff. And I think between probably tonight or tomorrow, I'm gonna watch a gentleman on YouTube. I think it's Mining University, and get a better grasp of just another game loop to do. Because salvaging is great, but doing it over and over daily can get a little cumbersome. You need to have that extra game loop for entertainment purposes. Then just kind of break it up, right? So you don't get burnt out doing one thing. Okay, we'll throw our engines back on here. Oh, and I did the same thing I did last time. I forget my mining heads aren't out and ended up shooting the panel. So luckily, I only shot a little bit. So let's make sure there's nothing above me that we're going to crash into. And then come a little bit further, and we'll reposition our beam spacing so it comes to a nice point like that. I also love the MFDs in the Vulture. It's really easy on the eyes in a dark environment. You already had that somebody try to sneak in on your Vulture that way. You caught them, but if your shields weren't up. Oh, you always caught them. Gotcha. Yeah, Zarin and them were doing salvaging out in the belt yesterday, and obviously it's a lot closer. So I mean, you can maximize your time and stuff. I went out there, but I was having issues with just the handling of my ship was kind of bugged out a little bit, and I found that finding panels wasn't as easy as it is out at Ambitious. So I'm kind of sticking with my my go-to method at the moment. But I suppose it's wherever you jump out of Quantum, right? It's kind of the luck of the draw. There are quite a bit of rocks out there. I suppose you could probably come across a spaceship at some point that you can break down. That was during Blockade Runner event around Seraphin. Haven't done that event yet. So as you know, I first jumped in the game about 2.5 years ago. And then there wasn't really much in the game for game loops and stuff, and we got kind of bored of it, so my group switched over to something different. And then I got back into Star Citizen probably about 4 months ago. Built a PC to handle it. And the PC originally is built for Cyberpunk, so I want to run everything on Psycho. And yeah, ended up trying Star Citizen again, and been very happy with the added addition of salvaging, hauling, and cargo runs. Plus, the persistent hangars don't hurt. This year is going to be pretty epic for Star Citizen, with one space building, even in its infancy, and mining get into the game, and those eventually go live. Because I want to do my own like personal Home Depot, Lowe's, Menards, depending on what type place where I can craft and sell plans and blueprints and materials and stuff. So yeah, it would be an exciting year. I don't expect everything to happen like on a dime. I mean, they said Q1 for base building. I'd like to see like aspects of it, maybe on the EP2 if they keep on allowing those individuals with that access to stream. That'll be really cool to see. Yeah, we've got this little section over here. These guys are always a little finicky and tricky. You like around Yella, bunches of panels as long as you're away from Grimhex or miners in it. You never see other ships aside from a few NPCs, pirates that appear out of nowhere. Gotcha. And the Reclaimer too, you have a little more HP, on your ship health than people with a vulture, so maybe that gives you a little bit more time to get away if you get swarmed. There we go. And adjust our beam spacing one more time. There, nice point. They really like to see gameplay stability a bit before they start tackling other add-ons. Yeah. So they knew, and they told everybody for the 4.0 before Christmas that, here's what it is. It isn't ready to go live, but it's in enough state where, it is what it is. So I'm looking forward to when they get back off a break, like I said before. The devs going through all the details and stuff. Because in the EP2, they were just crushing it for, every day or every other day there was a hot fix, and every time they did a patch, the game got a little better and better. I didn't run into too many issues over in Pyro. But for me, I wasn't really doing contracts or anything like that. It was more exploration and stuff. I definitely love, like, Bloom, I think it was, when they have, like, the clouds are actually moving. So, like, sitting on the surface and stuff, you could actually watch, like, the shadows change as the clouds pass over. I can't wait till they enable that in Stanton. Okay, that's our, I think that's our last one. We got a small one over here we can grab. If I get my spacing far enough away, let's go over yonder. Okay, let's get our spacing right. There we go. Otherwise, you'd go under in Reclaimer. Gotcha. 2 times you got swarmed by 3 starfarers. That's how you learned the belly to the asteroid trick. Gotcha. Okay, I think that was it for over here. Because we had the big panel kind of came up. And there's nothing up there. How about right above us? Oh, we already got all those guys. That's an asteroid down there. Yeah, so we scraped this section out pretty good. Okay, switch. Bring our speed limiter up, go back to scanning. There we go. They have already, oh, really? They've already enabled you find a big field of panels and watch the sun set and rise. Really some beautiful scenery. The game is gorgeous, isn't it? I tried doing reshade to scale a little more extra depth. And I didn't really take a performance hit or anything like that. But I ended up, uninstalling reshade and getting rid of it because I just like the way the stock Star Citizen looks. Okay, so the numbers just gonna be glitched sometimes. Let's see what comes up. That was an 18. It's another 18. How about over here? 2000 isn't really worth the time. 19, 18, 17. 24, as I'm getting you guys motion sick. Oh, there's a 14,000. Yeah, we will definitely hit that way. So I'll switch out of scanning mode. Bring our speed limiter up so we get a little more speed. I usually go full speed to about 5-6 kilometers out, and just ease up on the throttle and just let it come to a rest. Yeah, my experience with the live preview, I haven't had anything game breaking as of yet. I know a lot of other people have had some pretty rough experiences and stuff, but so far for my game loops, it's just been nice and chill. Mind you, I haven't really taken any contracts at all, because I know people were saying that those weren't working. So I just kind of stayed away from those kind of contracts and stuff until I get the system up and running once again. So this was I think it was 10,000. Yeah, like I said before, the rework they did as far as the panels spawning in and line of sight to them and stuff is fantastic. Such a welcome change than what it was earlier. Excuse me. I had some Taco Bell for lunch, so. And soda, and I usually don't drink soda, so my belly is a little carbonated at the moment. Okay, so we got the arrowhead and a big panel there. What do we have? Another big panel yonder. Those are smaller ones. We will start on the right over here. Grab this guy first. Grab him, and then we'll move up straight vertically. Grab the other guy. I hope eventually it would be cool if once you get into one of these areas and you find the panels, to actually have like a little radar system that tracks them. Be kind of cool. Okay, so let's get some altitude here. Square up a little bit. Switch over to mining mode. It's a lot easier to get around the vulture. The only game breaker is when you loaded the reclaimer, flew through yellow and exploded instead of stopping at the OM. You're not alone. I haven't experienced that. Actually not for a while, but I have in the past run to a marker and then got sent right into the planet, which never ends well. Planet always wins. If your wife cousin isn't keeping us awake, that her snoring is. You ever, she ever done a sleep study at all? Get one of the cool CPAP masks for sleeping. Oh, come on, spacing. There we go. Or if it's a setting I can do. I bet it's a setting where I can adjust the sensitivity on my VKB stick so it's not as touchy for the donk or the dial on there to adjust the beam spacing. Not using OM's own yellow now, just to be safe. Understood. No, it's just her illness. Gotcha. It's funny how some people are like, oh, you have a CPAP. Well, you must be a smoker or obese or something like that, and it's not always it's not the case. You can be a top-notch athlete and still snore. There's always that negative connotation with it. I just call mine my Darth Vader mask that I put on at night. And I usually get a good night's sleep. My dogs snore, but it doesn't really keep me up at all. Just that last little bit right there on the tip. There we go. I think ideally to capitalize on salvaging and stuff would be like maybe a second person, a couple vultures out, and then just ejecting the boxes and sending them over. Or I thought about maybe trying, I don't think I'm gonna do it tonight, but where was the other panel? I'm gonna kind of look around here a little bit. I already had a squirrel moment and lost track of it. Or basically just salvaging. There we go. There she is. And basically just keep on dropping the box at the Ambitious Dream Station until you get enough for like a big cargo run. But then kind of that game loop intrigues me. However, say you just picked up all your cargo, right? And maybe you get indicted in Quantum over there, or for some reason a bug crashes and you lose your ship and all your stuff you're carrying. So some trucking driver company, or some companies require drivers to get tested and fitted if needed. Yeah, I remember because I was an athlete. I was a hockey player. I ran all that good stuff, and I could have used a CPAP probably when I was 16 years old. And I remember the constant, getting like 10, 12 hours of sleep because I was just exhausted from either, playing games and coaching games right afterwards and playing no check with the police department or the fire department and stuff. And I'd, go to bed and I'd wake up and it doesn't feel like I had slept at all. And I dealt with that, struggled through that for a long time, my teenage years. And it wasn't until like my late 20s that I actually did a sleep study and stuff, and definitely a happier camper now with better sleep. But it makes sense for the truckers, because if you have sleep apnea, you can sleep 8 hours, and with the sleep apnea and stuff, you could basically be the equivalent of sleeping like an hour as far as rest for your body. So I can understand that. A little bit safer. Plus, I mean, if they pay for the test, then you save that little bit of money. So you ran store several loads at Ambitious, and load up the Spirit run to Lorville, which paid me the best in time. Gotcha. I think I came across a Reddit post last night or the day before where somebody with the Valkyrie dropship, it says it's only rated for like 60 some SCU, but they got like 100 and something in there. It was just an absurd amount compared to what it's rated for. But he had screenshots and everything was loaded properly. You could still walk around. It wasn't a huge entire mess. So maybe in the future I'll look at, I considered maybe upgrading my Cuddy Black eventually, but with one of those ships, I mean, gun controls and stuff, you need a multi-crew for those. You never did get interdicted? That's good. So shields are up. We're going to take our throttle limiter down to 0. Throw our engines off. And typically the way I salvage is I fill her up, come back down here, get all the 13 SCU boxes out, and then this will be my second trip down. And we are going to stack this baby full and then go up and fill up one more time. I always keep auto eject on. I wish they'd change it. So this is the default where it's off, right? I wish they'd change it so when you hit this, it turns green, or just that indicator there turns green. Because sometimes you can't always tell what you have selected. When you had your Star Lancer, you often got 320 of SU to 400 SU in it. Nice. I really don't have any cargo ships at all. There isn't really any out there that I'm like pining over design-wise and stuff. Somehow from the... What the heck? Open the door. There we go. So I'll bring this, rotate a little bit, shove her back in. There we go. Usually take this guy, throw him over here. And I took my time so it says unblocked. So just continue ejecting. But yeah, there isn't any design-wise ships that I absolutely like am in love with. I do, however, like the Ironclad, and I would have melted and upgraded an LTI ship for that if it had been released in the game. I think that would be one ship I'd love to have. Rotate that a little bit, throw her down. And I usually take this box and just smash it over and throw it as far back as I can. Because sometimes it's a little bit on this pad here, it won't let you eject all of them out. It'll say that it's blocked. This can always be a fun process. There we go. We'll get 2 more. Continue ejecting, please. Okay, so it is saying it's blocked. Let's try this again. That always can be finicky. There we go. That did hop over a little bit that time. There we go. That can be a little finicky at times. Then we'll just take this guy here and walk him back towards us, maybe. Can always be a little finicky. Sometimes you don't have any issues. Other times like this, it can... There we go. So we hit this one last time. I should throw out the last box. And she is all full. So hold on R to holster. And we'll go up and we'll fill up one more time, and we'll head back to sell. You were gifted the C2 as well, so you didn't really have to need to. Okay, gotcha. It's a nice gift, huh? We really want the Connie and Reclaimer. Every other ship can be purchased in game. Sure. So we'll throw engines back on. And I'm not going to make a mistake because I am still in mining mode. We're salvaging. So go ahead and grab the rest of this off of there. So basically 2 more larger panels should do us. I think I saw another one up there, followed by a few other medium size. So you see a little arrow in red there says filler station blocked. You can just ignore that. It's nothing you have to worry about. I thought the carrot looked okay. Somehow in my hangar, I'm assuming it's because I did the pledge. I did the $20. I upgraded from the $10 to the $20 pledge a month. And I have a Polaris, a Starlancer Max. Both of the Hornet variants, the Mark IIs, the Ghost and the Tracker. And then I want to say like 3 other ships. And like I said, including the Polaris. I have not flown the Polaris yet. It's a cool ship looking and stuff, but it's way too big for my needs. That's why I'm kind of looking forward to the Ironclad, where it's going to be more of an industrial. At least the one variant is, right? For doing cargo and all that fun stuff. Okay, let's meander around the panel. Grab the other side here. Which I don't think I've scraped yet. Oh, we're good. As we dance around the panels. You rescued another player and we got to talking. He didn't like the C2, so he sent it your way as a nice thank you for saving his bacon. That's very nice of that individual. You're at 20 subscribers, so you have the new Guardian as well. Very cool. Yeah, I have both of, yep, I have both of them too. Was it the Guardian and the Guardian QT or something like that? I haven't flown them yet. So I was a little shocked going from the 10 to the 20, and just having all those ships added that didn't exist before. I think the next grind will be saving up money and then just upgrading the components in the ships. I know the XL1 quantum drive that's very popular is not available at Port Tressler to buy anymore. I believe a lot of the military A's and B's that grades have been moved to like a chance where you're doing contested stations over in Pyro to kind of earn them that way. Okay, so let's see. I don't think I thought there's one more. There it is. I might have already scraped this one, so let's see. Let's get a more throttle on it. Let's pivot over to the left here. I already got that one. So we got those 3 small guys. Don't really worry about them for time-wise. I want to say there was one more big panel here. Let's see if we can see. There she is. I don't think I've scraped this one yet, but I could be wrong. It could be the one I just came from. I think it is. Nope. This is awesome. This will do us right here for the rest of salvaging to fill everything up. Let's reorientate ourselves. I love flying with the joysticks. Highly recommend a set of VKBs, depending on what everybody's budget is. And if you really get into the game, that and the Toby. Toby I don't tend to use too much on stream. I do have Tourette, so I do... I have a lot of neck and shoulder motions. Kind of like rolling my shoulder and stuff, and which doesn't translate very well on stream when I'm using my Toby. So the guarding is okay, but it doesn't do anything your Taurus can't do. It's 3 times the missiles and twice the firepower. It irritates you a bit that they're hogging all the good components from the PvP stuff. Yeah. I think eventually, like some of those components, maybe there's like a quest, you know, once quests and stuff get in the game to earn them that way. I think it'd be fun today and tomorrow to do some of those search missions. Once the mission things, if they're working. The investigate ones. And grab a handheld attach or mining attachment for my multi-tool to get some gems and stuff while I'm in there. But I heard that the best way for the caves and stuff, depending on the size of them, is to probably like take out like your cutty red, you know, land set your spawn point and take the pulse out and use that to get into the caves and stuff. I think Subliminal had a video along those lines when he was reviewing the pulse. Or it might have been somebody else. Subliminal does a great job on his videos. And he also does joystick keybinds as well. I tried his. Buzz Killers just worked out a little bit better for me. And now that I'm familiar with them, and say they drop up like another update and stuff, and I have to update my controllers, my bindings chart and stuff, it only takes me like under 5 minutes to get everything back up and running, which is nice. You know, like the investigative missions. Yeah, I think I only did those once. Or no, it was a missing person. It might be the same thing. And that was basically so I could find a cave, because for the IAE rewards, my bounty hunting didn't tick off at all. It was bugged. And my, was it cargo hauling or something didn't work as well. So then I had to do some research to learn how to hand mine. And then that ticked off. Just for the extra gear. It's hard getting the pulse in those caves. But if hand mining works, I still want to go genolite hunting. I'm not too familiar with as far as like what gems are the best. So with my 2 weeks off of work and stuff, and I mean, obviously with 4.0 things are going to change. Things have been rebalanced and stuff. But I started using OneNote a little bit more. And so I have like a build out from 3.2.4 as far as my ship and ship components with missiles and all that stuff. That I've been kind of keeping track of. And then I'll have to update that for 4.0, depending on if what stuff isn't available. I think like the typical Atlas drive is still. I'm assuming if the XL1 drive isn't available, the Atlas is going to be the one to go to, depending on your ship size. There we go. 0.1 of SCU left, and we'll be full, and we'll be heading back. There we go. Look at that. Okay. Janelite's the best as far as you know. Is only found in sand caves. Thank you for the tip. I haven't been to the sand caves. I've been to the acidic caves once, and I did a little non-commentary video up on my YouTube channel with a walkthrough. That was pretty cool. But I mean, obviously there was nothing in it, but it was still cool to explore. I was in a rock cave for my hand mining, the missing person thing. And then let's get back into quantum here. The sand caves I haven't found. I found the caves are really hard to find. I don't understand why they don't just put markers on them, especially for like exploration, right? You're getting to a planet. I mean, you have all the different refineries and outposts and stuff, but a lot of this stuff isn't marked. And I understand that exploration is in the, it's going to be a big part of the game, but kind of nice to have like a little more POIs, right? So my plan is land at Area 18, unload this, send it down, and then once it's been sent down and verified, I'm going to do break time potties for my doggies. Have you tried the verse guide? I think I've seen that. Is that the one where you can do like, yeah, I want to say, yeah, but I had a hard time navigating because it gives you longitude and latitude and stuff. So I had a hard time. Is that the right one? I believe. So for like the acid cave, I ended up watching another gentleman's YouTube video, and there was an outpost, and then like right on the other side of the mountain, right adjacent to it was the cave. So it was easy to find that way. I'm assuming at some point, maybe we'll be able to type in longitude and latitude to go to. Which would be nice. Especially once exploration becomes a thing and we can put our own personal markers down for like points of interest that we've liked that we can share. It gives different ways to navigate when you can't QT. Okay. I'll give it another look. Quantum fuel, 35%. I actually didn't mind. I don't like the look of the oh, what's a mining ship? Not the mole. Excuse me. Prospector. I don't like the dome front canopy shape. I do appreciate the canopy shape once I'm in the ship for visibility, especially if you're probably mining down on surface. I can't wait till they do like a golden pass on the mole. And it would be so awesome if you could actually control the the front laser with the mole, the mining head. You like it because most players are too lazy to navigate to those places, which increases likelihood finding some good stuff. That is a very good point. Should we call me lazy? I resemble that. Prospector reminds you of those bobblehead dolls. You can also see that. Okay, so quantum. Try it another time. There we go. I do enjoy the advanced HUD display. There we go. Now it's working. I noticed too the last few days that when you call in a hangar, especially at a space station, it's not the same two hangar doors opening up. They're actually putting people at different spots if the chute fits. So you're in your exploration. What have you found anything good loot-wise at the unmarked POIs? So if anybody has come into Area 18 and has never been here before, you're basically looking for that Y shape down below as a station, followed by you can see the orbs or the lights going up into atmosphere. It's always an easy way to find it. It's much easier to find it during the evening at nighttime. I do love the clouds. I do have my cloud set to slow mode with my system, so you don't get the kind of the rough, grainy artifacting on the sides of them. They just look nice and puffy. Okay. Enough about admiring the clouds. As I'm coming to land, I'll do my shameless self-promotion for Twitch. If you guys are watching on Twitch and want to help support me, I'm trying to hit affiliate, and I'm 3 follows away from my 50 follower goal. I would very much appreciate some support if you're watching me over there. If you're not and you're on YouTube, the link for my Twitch account is in the description. And if you follow me, my puppy dog Katie has a very heartwarming video that I can pop up. Okay, there is a hangar. Okay, let's take our speed lumber down so we're not coming in too hot. Got the billboard here.
Warning, you are leaving the safe zone.
Okay, I'll just kind of ease down in. I've done a lot of vertical landings. I kind of just been now kind of coming in and kind of feeling out where the depth is for the... Whoa! Yeah. There we go. I'll throw my landing gear down.
Landing gear.
And I didn't hit the back. That was just the glitch. Oh, I can hear like Mexican jelly beans. Yeah, you guys saw that. There was another... Looked like another vulture with like the blue and white paint. Oh, and I can definitely hear some other people's overlapping hangars. So let's see, I'll hold down Z and move my camera around to kind of see where I line up. And backwards a little bit. Oh, and I got rid of my ATLS. Doggone it. Okay. Trying to do this all upside down and backwards. Okay, let's go ahead and land her. And then I'll open up all my doors here. Switch back over, turn the lights off, engines off. And holy crap, I gotta turn down the game audio. Apologize, guys. That is very loud. Okay, we've got the landing service. This was bugged yesterday, but thankfully not. Well, maybe it is. Yep, it's still bugged. We're trying to hit. There we go. So our quantum's fueled. Let's jump out of the chair here. Yeah, it got a glitch inside of a station, but could see the bottom of your hangar doors. Scared the dickens out of another player who called for landing clearance, and out I shot, nearly colliding with him. He had some not so many nice things to say in chat, but at least he escaped. I've fallen through quite a few hangars recently, but it's always been on cargo missions. So I wish they would, because you usually have 2 cargo elevators, right? In your persistent hangar. I wish that they would let one of those cargo elevators let you be able to pull up vehicles. Because like right now it would be perfect to pull my Atlas up. And oh wait, I'm an idiot. Never mind, my Atlas is all the way over there. I just landed in the wrong area. Huh. Okay, don't listen to me. Okay, we'll just unload this a long way. That's alright. You find staying 90 degrees to the freight elevator is the best with Atlas? Yeah, and I think you mentioned the hack of holding down the Z button. So you can actually just pivot the Atlas without having to have it turn around. I think you were mentioning last night. That was an epic game saver. That was a great tip. I suppose, you know what? Let's go grab it. So a little hop, skip, and jump real quick. And for those on stream that haven't used that that little hack, it's definitely a time saver. Let's grab the Atlas. Donk, donk, donk. This would be a very cool 2-minute walk over. Glad it helped. Yeah, it was nice. I like my white paints. So let's see what's going to be easier for me because I'm right-handed. It doesn't really matter in game, right? But so there still is a glitch. You can grab a box and it won't come to you, but if you grab it one more time, then if you hold down Z, you can just pivot. So let me turn a little bit. So like he was saying, then I can just pivot holding down the Z and drop it. So I'll stay here, hold down Z. I'll grab the box. Bring it towards me, drop it, pick it up. There we go. Then I can snap it. I'll keep Z held. There's the next box. That just... Okay. So yeah, it saves you time. You're not constantly looking back and forth. Come on, Mr. Boxy. Grab it again. Throw it down. It used to be before where you'd left click, right, to grab it and come towards you, or you'd right click and hold for the beam. But it's been a little glitchy. So I find you have to drop it, pick it up again, and then it'll let you snap it. Where's my cursor at? There we go. Oh, I want you to go back further. Perfect. My OCD is getting the best of me. Let's just right over here. Sometimes the grid's gonna be a little bit janky for snapping. Yeah, this was a huge tip, Ricard. It's so much time savings. So did you find this out by accident? Or did you find that as a tip somewhere? And I think that... Oh, we got one more. Uno mas. Oh, dos mas. Okay, then we'll... Yeah, because typically you'd have to come over here, grab it, and then rotate all the way around to do it. And just by holding down the Z key, you stay in between the two. Perfect. You got a glacier paint for the Nursa? But it's funny because the side door is still red. I did pick up the Nursa yesterday in game. Finally. So I'll just use my tractor beam. The max airlift one. So you just gotta wait for it to kind of pop up here on the grid so you can grab it. So there we go. Shifts up a little bit. Then you know you can grab it off of there. An auto eject. There we go. Wait for it to bump up here. There we go. Or stand up, as I like to say. You can hear my dog's little pitter patter feet on the other side of my door. So, like I said, I'll get done unloading these, and I have a very sweet and awesome break time potties break screen with some really good music for my dog's potty break times. And my breaks, there's a countdown timer there for 10 minutes. Usually I'm back in like 6 or 7. All depends. I'm sure you guys have seen my pop-ups on the chat or in my description. My baby girl, Katie, she tore her ACL back in November. Been to the vet, got as much done there as I could. She has to have surgery, and she's 11 and a half years old. She's my Akita German Shepherd. And, yeah, she's my baby. She's my baby girls. She's still got a lot of life in her, so the surgery to repair her ACL is a little over $4,000. So I do have a GoFundMe set up if you guys want to check it out. I don't expect anybody to donate, but if you just want to read a little bit more about her story and stuff, you guys are more than welcome to check it out. I have been blessed quite a bit for viewers donating over there, so any help is greatly appreciated. So, because my kids have fur. Your Atlas never really works the way everyone else does. It acts more like a regular tractor. So it used to be when the Atlas first came out, you'd left click, and when you use left click, it would grab the box and bring it towards you, right? And then you could snap it. And then kind of like the tractor beam here, when you right click, it's just temporary. So you have to right and hold to use it. Well, they got rid of that mechanic. I'm not sure exactly why it was discontinued, I guess you could say. So I send these guys down here. But I am hoping that they do bring that feature back, unless they're going to put some other attachment for the right click that we don't know about. Because I know like batteries for the tractor beams aren't working yet either. So, And I don't have a problem if they add that game loop. I don't even mind if they add like the refueling portion where when you land, I mean, obviously you can auto fuel, but then you have that, the other, I mean, if you want to do like some sim gameplay and stuff where you actually have to grab the cart out, bring it over, and then hook up the fuel things. So, but okay, Rickar and everybody else that's watching, appreciate your guys' time. I'm gonna send you to my very cool break, be right back screen for break time potties for my puppies, and I'm gonna throw some good gems on. Like I said, I'll be back in usually about 6 or 7 minutes. I do have the timer there for a little bit of padding and stuff, so I'll throw my favorite song on my playlist, Savannah. Appreciate you guys' time. I'll be back in 7 minutes or less.
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Yeah. Birds jumping and I hear my name. Grasping into alive. Life is happy, but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah. I am on my way to the lost ark raiders, to the lion tamers, to the stowaway, to the white tide chaser, to the black flag raiser. I'm on my way. Let it be said and let it be known, he who is free is never alone. The path before us, the world behind us, I'll wait for you there. I am on my way. 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 There's a song that sailors know, lost, alone, and far from home. With golden galleons, golden guns to find their place under the sun. There's a song on the Sahara wind that lifts you to your feet again. The dances on the clockwork stars that pulses through a beating heart.
And we are back. Successful potty break for the doggies. Switch back over to the game. Hey, Brandon, thank you for the support and subscription over on YouTube. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. And we'll be enjoying a nice holiday tomorrow with friends and family. Hey, Zach, how you doing, guy? Good to see you back. Yeah, I think I am... Where am I at? Actually, let me pull up my... Bear with me for 1 second. Where is... There it is. Grab this real quick. Where am I at here? So there's that information. Yeah, I think I'm just 2 or 3 away on Twitch for my follower goal for... Actually, it ends tomorrow, so... Okay, turn it back on, throw our engines on here. We should have refueled successfully. Let's check real quick. So hit the Moby glass with, I always hit F1, F2 goes to maps, go to vehicles here, or sorry, landing. And it's been buggy, so you have to kind of click crazy and then back on landing, and sometimes it'll stay and sometimes it won't. But looks like we are refueled for Quantum. And we do have the Vulture. So what I've done is I typically have my bed, especially early on in 4.0, I usually had it right here, kind of right at the edge in that last yellow beam. Then I put my Atlas and my crate kind of out because sometimes you're calling in your hangars. You couldn't tell if it was your hangar or somebody else's because of the markers. So it was like if I saw the bed down there and the crate, I knew. I'm like, oh, that is my hangar. You tried creating another account, but it didn't go through for some reason. You even used a different email address. No worries. Saw someone loading G.I. Joe and Transformers Gen 1 cartoons on YouTube. Those are the classics, right? I was a huge Transformers. Actually, Transformers is what got me into doing. I always enjoyed art, but Transformers really got me into 3D and stuff. So I love doing 3D. My for landing gear up. Package I got trained on and certified on is Maya. And I did Maya way back in the day when Alias Wavefront owned it. So I'm 48, so that kind of date me a little bit there. I've really wanted to get into Blender. I actually picked up a couple, more so of classes, like YouTube classes, or not YouTube, but training classes for it. And I've tried to get into Blender, but the way everything works and just the workflow compared to Maya and stuff, gets very frustrating. Like I did the donut tutorial. I smashed it. My donut was pretty cool in Blender. But I kind of look back, I'm like, I could have done the same thing in Maya in about 5 minutes versus the 3 hours it took me in Blender. Just because it's a different dog, right? And it's not really industry standard. You can use like the Maya keybinds. You can load that profile into Blender. But then when you try to do the tutorials and stuff, trying to follow the tutorials with the different key bindings, not so much. So let's take cruise control off, take our speed limit all the way down. We'll hit F2 to go to our maps. And we go back to the ambitious AMB station. And I always hit R to route. You can also click this guy here, but I find that works better. And if you wanted to clear your route, you could just hit C as well. So I'll hit F1 to close a Mobi. We will look for our quantum marker. That should hopefully, there it is, pop up. Now you know why you're so screwed up. But you're fine. It's kind of nice to see some of the older cartoons and stuff and reminisce. And there's some cartoons and shows that come up that I've totally forgot I even watched. I did watch the new episode of Silo. I do enjoy that series over on Apple TV or Apple Plus. And a series that I rewatch quite a bit, as I'm sure anybody that's a fan of Star Citizen and sci-fi, if you're on Amazon Prime, definitely. Oh my goodness, I can't remember what the name of the series is right now. Holy crap. I'm going to pull it up real quick because that's going to drive me nuts. And I should know this because I've been rewatching the series. The Expanse. Should have known that. For anybody that hasn't seen The Expanse, it is an absolutely fantastic series. I believe there's 6 seasons. So I find sometimes, because I'm the kind of person, I go onto YouTube, I do the YouTube rabbit hole, can't find anything good to watch, switch over to Netflix, can't find anything good there, and then go over to Prime back and forth. But I also always usually restart The Expanse, kind of watch that through. You never forget Robotech. Mom got interested in that cartoon and watched with me a lot. Very cool. Yeah, for me it was G.I. Joe, I think it was Thundercats. Transformers, obviously. Robotech, there's a few other ones too, but I can't remind them. Be more for me with my memory, it'd be more doing a Google search and of 80s cartoons. There was one really good animated series. It was kind of ahead of its time. It was published from, the studio was in British Columbia, Canada. And it started with an R, and it's going to drive me nuts. What was the name of that series? It's like Read something. So you got DuckTales. That's always a classic, right? series I'm thinking of. Oh, I can't find it. Is it 90s? Shadow Raiders. That does not start with an R. I enjoyed watching Shadow Raiders. And there's one more other than Shadow Raiders, but nobody's better than Scrooge McDuck. DuckTales was a good series, wasn't it? Okay, take our speed limiter. We're going to flip flop because those canisters should be pointing down and not upwards. So I am just going to refuel here. Actually, I don't even know if I need to refuel. Give me a second. Take my speed limiter down to nothing. Yeah, and for some reason, Alan Ambitious, you keep on getting that trespassing warning, but you're not trespassing. Oh, I should have enough to get back to Area 18, so I'll do Area 18. Yeah, I do have enough quantum, so... Okay, let's go back and get our next set of panels. Some of the game audio back up, get our speed limiter back up. Then I'll switch over to scanning mode. So those of you that are new to salvaging, you're looking for the unknowns of at least 2,000 increments. So you're looking for 10,000 or better to maximize your time. 20,000 is the best, or 30,000 is actually better, but anything you get above 10,000 is definitely worth your time. Blonde Jessica Rabbit. I haven't seen Roger Rabbit in, oh my goodness, eons. So 2,000, we're not even going to deal with that because it's really not worth our time. So usually you just kind of keep on going out into the fold. So we have 1,700, 18, 17. So the ones that aren't 2,000, like that 1720, those are going to be mineable rocks. We're at 18, another 18, 51. I feel like I'm working in an auction. Do we have 10? Do we have 20? So 68, nope. What do we got here? Nope. Oh, not capitalizing the signatures. 19. 6,000. Well, 6,000 so far has been the best. Yeah, 17, 57, 1. Okay, let's go to the 6. That was right over here, I believe. And since I already know the signature, I'm just going to switch over. Because in scanning mode, you still cannot adjust your speed limiter. Which drives me nuts. I'll kind of ease in, let everything kind of spawn. Whoa. Oh no, come back, come back, come back. Switch over to our mining, or sorry, salvaging heads. And see, we're going to be coming up on the right of it. And it hasn't been scraped before. I don't usually bother with the small ones. Then I like to turn my lights on too. And the first thing we're going to do is we're going to adjust our beams so we get a nice point. And yeah, because it's basically pressure washing panels in space. Nice, relaxing, and also chill. When I get done offloading this run, combined with my last run, I'll run over to the TD center in Area 18 and sell. Great lesson, never forget when you're flying into couple mode. Yeah, you just keep on drifting and drifting and can't stop. I know there are some different gravity fields that converge out here. So I do have like the issue where it's almost like flying in decoupled mode. And I think there's a little bug running around. It might just be in the Vulture, but if I have my speed limiter set just a little bit, and even though my stick isn't, my Omni throttle isn't being utilized, it still seems like it still pushes me. So I've been making sure that once I get to a spot and stop, I just take my speed limiter, put it all the way down to 0. So that way I don't have to worry about flying into an asteroid or a panda with my shields down, because that never yields a positive result. So those of you that are watching, other than Rekar, what are your guys' favorite game loops? Have you guys tried salvaging at all? Or mining or anything like that? Grab this last little bit right here. There we go. I'll switch out of mining. Took our speed limiter up a little bit. Switch into salvage or scanning mode. And see what we can find. 19's up here. 17's. Wow, it's never taken me this long to actually find panels out here. I feel like I'm in the asteroid belt that I was trying yesterday. It's a 19 and 18. There we go. There's an 8,000. Let's try to see what these two are here. Okay, so over here is where we're gonna go. Yeah, the glass was just horrible last night. It wasn't repairing itself, and the wear and tear was, just adding up on the screen. It was, yeah, it was so hard to navigate. And scraping was hard to see where the two, salvaging head laser beams were coming to a head. Let's follow these guys around. God, they did such a wonderful job with how they spawn in now, then stay in visual sight. Hats off to the devs for fixing that. It makes salvaging so much more enjoyable. And less guesswork when you find a cluster and only one panel spawns. And you get done with that one, you reorientate yourselves, and you forget where the other ones were. So we can dance around the panel a little bit here. There we go. Speed limiter down to 0. Mining mode, or salvaging mode. I'm gonna back off just a little bit. See if any. I'm gonna fix my camera here. Make sure that way I know I'm not gonna back into something. There we go. 0 those out. Try around yellow a bit. You haven't find fields of 16k to 20k and better. Maybe I'll do that. So I tried that last night. I jumped out of Quantum to hit the asteroid belt, and I don't know, it was just I mean, it's just the luck of, right? Wherever you end up. Beam spacing's fixed there. But I was having a hard time finding panels. But I know distance-wise, and if you want to maximize your time and profits, you can find a good cluster out there. Obviously, it's a lot closer than the Bishop Stream station, but that's probably not a bad choice. So maybe I'll give that a go after I get done with this salvage run. Can you find ships out there other than panels? Hey, Insomnia, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. There's my little baby girl giving me a thank you. Thank you so much for the support. That's awesome, dude. That gives me, I think, 2 more away from hitting 50 and my goal. I is getting a little closer. I should say insomin. I have a little bit of dyslexia. Or a little bit, I do have dyslexia, so. Was it insomnia? Thank you again, appreciate that. Oh, so you actually do find a few quick ships out there. I did one, like, when I first got into salvaging, I did take, like, one of the $1,000 contracts. For ship salvage. And it went okay, but I found that I got, like, a lot more... I made a lot more money, just doing panel salvaging versus, breaking down the ship and stuff. Found a couple A2s. These are relatively decent sized ships. Okay, let's do the beam spacing one more time. There we go. I wish they would add in the future. Come on, beams. There we go. So like once you've picked a panel clean, you have the option to fracture it and just take the rest of the materials. None more contracts, just abandon. Gotcha. And obviously, like when you're fracturing ships and stuff and you're salvaging off them, you're getting a lot more different materials versus just the typical off the panels that you get. Star Lancers and Hammerheads. Yeah, those would definitely be worth it size-wise. Do those ships have crates on them and stuff that you can actually grab out of them before you start fracturing? Zach, salvaging and pyro is a throw. So many dead ships, but there's a reason for that, right? So you've been having a pretty good experience over in pyro for the live preview build? RMC scraping and CM disintegrating. Does the CM, does that pay more than RMC per SCU? There's the last little sliver right there. Okay. Make sure I'm not going to crash anything. You have this guy, and there should be one more panel. It's below us. I'll have to take a look once we get this guy done. Did I scrape the panel above here? Let's see real quick. I did not. So let's grab this guy here. I'll grab the bottom guy. It's nicer to find the larger signatures, because then you get the large panels, which can fill you up pretty fast. The preview build is more stable than 3.24 for you, which is the same since I'm trying to finish Safe Statin 2. So, part of my subscription, or if it's a bug, I end up getting a Polaris for some reason, and a whole bunch of crapload of other ships that, I mean, you're only supposed to get 2, right? When you do the, whatchamacallit? The 10 versus the 20. So if you still need help in Safe Stan, later on this week, let me know. We can grab my Polaris if you want. And we can do, especially for part 3, we can use some of those torpedoes to take out the hammerhead. So I think there's 1 or 2 hammerheads in the, you have to do the Icarus. And then maybe putting like a Hornet up top inside of the Polaris for the smaller ships. That might work. I know I had to grind a couple days to get phase 3 done. And one of them we had got all the ships, small ships taken care of, and it still took us like a half hour to 45 minutes just to blow up the Icarus. Because that thing has so much HP. But yeah, once the Icarus is taken out, and you've done that 3 times, that's all you have to do. The other ones are, it's a cakewalk. They get completed. They get the repeaters and stuff. Do it in the morning. There you go. Do you want to... Yeah, Rekgar and I could probably team up with you to help you out. Is it just phase 3? And going forward that you have to do? Or do you have to do some phase 1 and phase 2 as well for the stand? Speed limiter up. And that's right down below us. There we go. Let's reorientate. Let's get a little bit of altitude on us. Make sure we don't hit the other panel above us. Yeah, the panels don't look that big, but if you look at them compared to the ship, like I'll kind of ease my way in. You can see that the medium-sized panel is bigger than my actual ship itself. That would be awesome. Yeah, those fights are long. Not sure what your schedule looks like this week, but need phase 3 twice more. Yeah, so my plan this week, obviously tomorrow's Christmas, but I'm working from home pretty much all this week, and I have a lot of PTO. So if you want to hook up in the evenings this week, Rekgar, what time in the morning for you? Because I know you're in Belarus, so you're obviously on a different time schedule than the rest of us. Is it more like around noon our time? Oh, EVA towards one of them? Oh, sure. But yeah, 324. I have the Hornet Mark 1 completely kitted out with the turret guns, the nose guns, and then everything's been upgraded on it. So we could actually probably put that in like the back of the Polaris, or up top in the Polaris. Let's reposition here a little bit. It's not liking my spacing. There we go. You're 7 hours ahead. Yeah, for like me right now, it's 4:53 p.m. Yeah, if you and... Oh, somehow Siri set an alarm for me. That was nice of her. Oh, the phones are never listening to you. Yeah, they're always listening. But yeah, if you and Evan want to figure out a time that works best for both you guys, hit me up on my Discord. Let me know what time you guys agree on, and I'll be more than happy to jump in and lend a hand. You're 9 hours ahead? Gotcha. Okay, let's try to hopefully find a better signature this time. Because these small ones are not really paying out time-wise. It's 2 a.m. there. Oh, there we go. 28,000. This should be enough to fill us up. 20. Wow. It's like the mother load for panels right in front of us. 40,000? 48,000, because one was 20 and one was 28. So we'll see to the left, that one was 28. And all those beautiful little panels should be showing up right here. Just kind of ease in. Perfect. And they're in a nice tight cluster, which is even better. So let's see, where do we start out? Let's start out with the bottom here, work our way up, and then we'll kind of do the counterclockwise motion. Looks like we only got one of the larger panels right now, but at least there's a bunch of mediums. No jinxing. Okay, we'll salvage heads are on target. There we go. See if I can fix that beam spacing. It's been... There we go. It's been very touchy lately. Yeah, I think for phase 4 for Saving Stanton, I took my Cuddy Blackout and I had a sniper rifle. And you basically just take out the targets. So I just fly up to like the outpost or whatever and either unload it with my ship and kill him without even having to get out, or I'd get, if for some reason he was kind of hidden a little bit, I wasn't able to get him with my ship weapons or missiles, I would pull up sideways to him, open up my door on my Cuddy Black in the back side, or the back side door. Then I would just use the sniper rifle to to take him out. A little cheesing, but low risk, high reward. There's no up in space. True. I guess I could say above and below. That'd be a little more technically accurate. So this should fill us for our first depot for stacking. Got 0.6 left. Exactly, whatever works. Little sliver over here, and there's the last little sliver here. Oh, come on, beams. There we go. Come on, I just want to fill up on this one. Oh, we're gonna be so close. Okay, we're gonna have to go to the bigger panel. It was right over here, so I'll take the speed limiter up. Adjust the beam spacing one more time. Whoop. Trailer station's full. So let's switch over into guns. Hey, there's my smiley face, or maybe it's kind of like a frog-like face. That was unintentional. I'm an artist even in the game. So what I always do is I shut my engines off, shields are up, hold down Y to get out. You're just thinking of Ender's Game? That was a good movie. You're calling it a morning if you don't get any beauty sleep. Uglier than ever. Well, I appreciate you hanging, and I hope your wife and your girls feel better soon. Appreciate your time and hope you have a wonderful holiday. I suppose for you it would be Christmas Day for you right now, wouldn't it? So we're just waiting for that to pop up before we can grab it. There we go. Now it rised up. You too, Riccar. Thank you for your time, guy. Appreciate you hanging. Have a wonderful day. I may stream tomorrow night because it is my typical day and we'll be done and I'll be food comatose. I want that to snap right back there. Just go back. Oh, my grid's bugged out. At least with that crate. See if this one will work. It did not snap, but we'll make it work. Christmas Day. Yep. Set this down, and I'll middle mouse all the way to the back. Yep, that'll be January 8th for you, right? Orthodox Christmas? If I remember correctly. Yep, January 8th. And sometimes I will just walk it back too. You don't have to worry about too much about rotating, getting caught up and stuff, and ruining the flow. So typically when I'm salvaging with the Vulture, this is my first full load in the depot. So I'll grab out of here and I'll stack nice and neatly. And then I'll go up, fill it up one more time till it's full. I'll come down and stack the last little bit of crates, and then run back up one last time and fill up the depot. So that way I can maximize the amount that I'm carrying. And I've been selling at Area 18. There should be one last box to stack here, and that should be emptied. Area 18 isn't ideal for selling. You only get 8.5k per SCU. So I think I average... Oh, it's like 3.12 or something like that for selling. I think you can get better money at, yeah, there's my smiley face is still there. Throw engines back on. I know you can probably get more for selling salvage over at New Babbage, but my history with New Babbage and double hangar doors and being stuck on planet, I just go to my my good old trusty Area 18 for selling. because I rarely have any issues there. So this obviously is my very, very chill game loop. I'm sure as many of you that do salvaging will agree. Just put on some good music, hang a little bit, and do some pressure washing of panels in space. If you getting the vulture for the first time and trying your hand at salvaging, I usually go to the ambitious dream station and then just head right out into the asteroid field, or belt, I guess, and start scanning. The vulture, if you're at ambitious dream, you can head up and you can buy another abrade scraper. So you definitely want to run 2 abrades when you're doing panels just to maximize your time and speed. By default, it'll come with an abrade and a cinch, another cinch, and a ready grip tractor module. And I had been running Vulcan in the past and had really good luck with it. But the issue I was having one time when I was salvaging is the panels weren't looking like this. The material wasn't actually coming off of it. It would turn from a dark gray to a light gray and stuff. And I found out and was told it's basically a bug with Vulcan. So I switched back over to DirectX, and everything visually, as far as scraping and stuff, was back to normal. So it's just a little bug with Vulcan. I haven't checked it out lately with the new 4.0 update to see if it's been fixed. So, but I usually get great FPS regardless of which or either or to go with. This last little bit here. Get this last. But for those of you that are hanging, I appreciate your time on Holiday Eve. It beats watching a repeat of Mariah Carey's Christmas special, right? Am I wrong? And coincidentally right now I have All I Want for Christmas Is You stuck in my head. Let me throw a little bit of music in the background, so you guys don't have to listen to the mining laser over and over and over. If you want to let me know if that actually works better or not, if it's just an annoyance, let me know and I can turn the music off. So we'll go below the panel. Sure, I'm not going to run into anything. There we go. Adjust my spacing for my lasers. So probably later today, I'm gonna take a ship mining contract if they're actually a ship salvage contract, if the contracts are working again. Otherwise, I do have a mole that I bought, and I got a prospector for loaner somehow. So I'll probably be doing a little bit of mining and stuff. I haven't really done it for a few years. I did jump in the other day and watched a couple videos online and outfitted my mole with all the different mining heads and the sub mining attachments and stuff. I did mine with that. I do like the cargo that you can, capacity. Obviously it's a multi-crew, so it does take a little bit more patience for getting around. Okay, let's go forward a little bit. Grab this guy. Another large panel spawn in there. Okay, so we're gonna grab this guy here. You prefer moving your ship or using the gimbals to scrape? I prefer moving the ship. That's just personal preference. I find with the joysticks it's a lot easier. I have tried doing gimbal mode with and it works really good if you're using the mouse. So like on my right VKB joystick, I finally was it yesterday or a couple days ago? I finally put on like the least tension spring that comes with the set. And for salvaging, that's been a game changer for me. It's a lot easier. So it's a little less of force to activate the joystick, right? To get it moving. And I find I can be a little more precise. How about yourself? Do you do a gimbal or do you kind of dance around the panels like I do? That makes sense. You fly with the HOTAS also? Nice. Or HOTAS. But you use your mouse with the gimbals for scraping? Makes sense. Yeah, the mouse feels a little bit better if you're in gimbal mode. So like if I hit G on the keyboard to go to gimbal, it feels like I really have to like push down pressure-wise to get the scraper to actually move down and stuff. And it's like for me it's a little more touchy with the joystick. So if I hit G to go ungimbaled, there we go. Got this last little bit here. Okay, let's go next to the big. We'll hit. Oh, we'll go to the left here, hit this guy, and then head over to the right towards the other big panel. And with the other big panel, that should fill us up completely. Yep, like Zach said, it's not hard to learn salvaging. It's pretty easy. There's not a lot of technical things you need to know, and it's just a really nice chill game loop. Lightning, if you first off, welcome to the channel. Thanks for stopping in. So I have a Discord in my YouTube description, and I think Stream Elements throws it up in the chat every once in a while. But if you want to hit me up in my Discord, send me a direct message. we can go off stream, and I'll let you take the vulture out and I'll kind of walk you through the steps and stuff. I'd be happy to pass on my knowledge and expertise. But it's pretty easy. I mean, basically, I mean, you can get the vulture in game. I want to say it's like 2 million, somewhere around there. The only thing you're going to want to out change on it right away is grab a braid scraper. Because that just works a lot better, because the default is a braid and a cinch. And then basically after that, then it's just go out and salvage. It's not too really bad on the controls. So I mean, you turn your beams on and off, and then you use your middle mouse button. So like here, I'll come down here. Of course, it's not going to work. Let's see. Here, let me get in here a little bit closer. So then you can basically, you just adjust your beam spacing, and it's funny because it's been glitching on me all day, and now the spacing's working fine. But you just put your beams at a point, and you just basically just pressure washing panels. And then my filler station here will be full in a second, and then I can, I'll run down and kind of show you. So you have a depot, right? And once you get to S13 SU, it's full. And then you basically run downstairs and eject the SU crates out of the depot and stack them. And the way I do it is I fill the depot up once, and I go down and I stack them. That's what I was at initially. So this will be my second time filling it up, and I'll kind of show you my game loop, which I'm sure a lot of other people do as well, just to maximize what you're carrying and stuff like that. Time to head for family Christmas. Happy holidays, everyone. Thank you, Zach. Thank you for stopping in. I hope you have a safe trip and a good time with friends and family for the holiday. I'll see you when you get back. Lightning, you bought a vulture when they released it, just never used it? Or you've used it once, gotcha. Haven't played the game since I bought the vulture. Server meshing brought you back. Yeah, 4.0's definitely got its bugs and stuff like that, but I haven't really run into game-breaking bugs. But I know other people have had just an absolute nightmarish experience with 4.0. I've just been lucky, I guess. Server meshing is awesome. Before the world felt empty, it did. One of the things I enjoyed was even like the queue to get into your hangar, right? And just, you know, even if you're in queue for like 5 or 10 minutes, just seeing all the air traffic around, right? I did enjoy that. So my shields are up. I'm gonna retract my heads. I'm going to take I, turn my engines off, and then I'm going to jump down back. You see the videos? Gotcha. I am very exciting. Whoops, I hit the wrong button. Very exciting for what next year will bring for us, for base building, crafting, and make mining and salvaging actually mean something, right? Instead of just as a money maker. Hey, Wick. The queue to get in game is annoying, but to be expected. Yeah. So I do best servers, but then switch up between European and Asian depending on how the server load is and stuff. I think the highest queue position I've been in is maybe like 50, but I usually throw the dogs out, get back, and I'm already in game, so it hasn't been too bad. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. There we go. So basically I'll stack one on top of there. We'll do 2 more here and I'll be able to get 1 more out of the depot. I can drop this. Oh, don't go that way. Oh. Rotating is always fun. There we go. So, a lot of times when that happens, I'll just pick it up and walk it back. That's what I should have done in the first place. I'll slide this guy over. Bring it back to me so it's centered and push him all the way back. Continue ejecting over here. You normally hit 200. Yikes. I suppose it always depends on the time of day, right? I'm sure the evenings are going to be a lot busier, right? Traffic-wise, because everybody's getting off of work stuff. But when 4.0 initially dropped and I finally got into the game before, you know, everybody and their mom got home from work, the servers, everything was just crazy smooth. It was ridiculous. And then as the servers started getting clogged down a little bit more and stuff like that, then the servers actually, you know, start taking a hit. So I'm just trying to move that, squeeze that over just a little bit. There we go. We'll get the last box out there. That's basically how I stack everything in the back. You probably might be able to put 1 more here, but you have to be able to get around to that tractor beam to grab the one off the pad over there. So we will just fill this guy up, the depot up 1 last time. If you hold the last one up, you can sometimes get 1 on. Oh, that is a good idea. I never thought about that. So let me go do that real quick. Thank you for that tip. I actually never thought about that. So let's run back down here real quick. All right, get the multi-tool out. Not that one. This one. Let's see if I can... Let's see, will allow me... So you gotta kind of, I'm assuming, just get it up at a... I hear what you're saying. See, out of curiosity. My beam is faulty. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get around that at all. I don't think I can. No crap. That's awesome, dude. Huh, we got the one extra one out. It's painfully jiggly. It worked though. It's an extra 1 SU container taken out, so actually worked pretty well. Okay, I for engines. Engines online. So go to 3rd. So we had that guy there. We had 2 of these, and I think there's a larger one. There it is. So let's go to the large one. We can always come back to the small ones. So we got this guy here. Might have already scraped this one. Yep. So I got that one scraped. So we'll head to this guy next. Make sure we clear that panel. Grab this one up here, and then we'll meander over to the next one. Big one. That should come pretty close to filling us up. Back off a little bit. There we go. So have you guys done mining before? I'm kind of new to mining. So I've taken the mole and the prospector out like the last few days, just testing it out. I think it's nice and chill, like salvaging. Prospector is cool, but it does fill up quite fast. But I don't know if any of you guys know, can you use the bag size that are on the mole? Can you fit those on the prospector? Just capitalize on increasing the SCU amount that you're able to grab out? I've wondered about that. You love mining? A little more involved in salvage? I will agree with that. Yeah, there's a gentleman on YouTube that does Mining University, and I think his video was an hour or at least 45 minutes in length, and he was going way in depth. So it's on my to watch list. You can swap moles. Okay. Currently, kind of. How's it going, Uber? So is there like a finessing trick to get them to snap in for upgrading them? I did like that when I did my salvaging on the prospector and the mole, I didn't have to take the bags out to put them in the cargo elevator, and I didn't have to store my ship at the station. I could just leave it on the pad to grab out for either selling the material or using the refinery to do a couple work orders and stuff, which I thought was nice. And then I went over to check out my refinery stuff today because I did that last night before I jumped off a stream. And I said it was done, and then it asked me where I wanted to load it to, and it gave me my Zeus as an option. So I'm assuming then I have to take that back to the refined material somewhere to sell it other than the refinery. Or I'm not sure how that works. You guys would probably know a lot more than me based on that, because I have, like I said, I'm pretty new to mining and refining and all that good stuff. Pain to switch the bags. You've tried to do it with bot bags, and they keep spawning in the floors of the elevators. Okay. Let's fix the beam spacing here. Oh, my beam spacing's not working anymore. Oh well. Easiest way was to do a salvage mission on a mole and switch them off in space. Okay. What best way you know how to do it is both in the hangar and take them off the mole and put them on the prospector. Then insurance claim the mole for the new bags. Okay. Let's back up here for a second. I'm trying to get my... So basically, my spacing that I typically do for the beams is not working. So, might take a little bit longer to scrape these guys. Trying to type in your tab up and failing. You're fine. I struggle typing anything on my phone in English. Bought to Christmas Eve with your parents? Or got to Christmas Eve with your parents? Have a good night holiday. You as well. Thanks for stopping in. I hope you have a fantastic holiday with friends and family. And I'll catch you on my next stream, or later on this week. So for those of you guys that are new and chilling with me, appreciate you guys' time. So my typical stream days are Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And I usually start, or I do start at 8 o'clock Central Standard Time in the US. And I usually stream till about 11. Wednesdays and Fridays I'll stream a little bit longer. Thursdays I work from home, so my Wednesday stream can go, towards midnight. Because my commute is literally 10 feet from my bed to my desk, which is the best kind. And my puppy dogs are excellent supervisors. And obviously, weekends, I have weekends off, so a little bit extra time to chill. And for the next 2 weeks, I have a combination of working from home and PTO, so it'll be a very, very cool, nice, chillax 2 weeks for me. Anybody watching do any large traveling for the holidays? Or is it mostly just in town for you guys? I could hear my dog scratching at my office door. I got some rawhides earlier today, and they ended up fighting a little bit, so I ended up putting them away. So they're in my office up on my shelf, so they're trying to get to them. Like, let me in, we want them back. You're enjoying your time at home? Nice. Well, I appreciate your time stopping in and hanging. Yeah, my travel for the holidays is literally about less than a mile away. So, well, hey, Evan, welcome back. I haven't seen you in a while, bud. Are you on holiday break, I'm assuming? Yeah, get back to Pyro? That's what you mean? Oh, not Cario. Cruise. I'm thinking of Cruise. Never mind. How are you enjoying Star Citizen? We actually picked up a pretty good ships for your fleet, if I remember correctly. And if any of you guys watching are looking at getting a Star Citizen, I do have a referral code down in my description. I think chatbot pops it up every once in a while. So you guys do pick up the game. If you guys use my referral code, right now you get an extra vehicle, the Pulse, the ground vehicle. More of like a bike, I guess you could say. And you get a little extra UEC starting credits to help you out for out in the verse. Well, GTA before Star Citizen. Yeah, Star Citizen's still a little ways out. Okay, so we got the panel. Where did the other ones go? We got that one. There we go. I don't know if I've scraped these three yet, so let's shift over here. Oh, that one's still full. You still haven't been to Pyro? You think your only ship that can make the jump is a Star Lancer? I did my first jump in the EP2 to Pyro. It was epic. Great experience. And then I jumped again when I think the live preview had come out, or just before the live preview came out. And the rework they did on the wormhole, they shortened it quite a bit. it didn't seem as epic as when I had initially gone through it. And it was more oval than circular. That was, I guess that was really my own complaint. But the first time I went through from Stanton to Pyro it was epic. My hair was standing up on what little hair I have on my head was standing up. It was a good adrenaline rush. But yeah, the second time I did it, just after the changes, didn't feel that epic. It was still a good experience, but just different. Having back at work again, you have experienced a lot of bugs. Yeah, a lot of people have had a lot of game-breaking bugs and are really just a horrible time. Unfortunately, I'm not one of those individuals. I haven't had any issues salvaging or mining and stuff, but I haven't really taken any contracts. I took a bounty contract, I guess, to basically get to where you can do the call to arms, and that one went fine. We are full, which means we are quantuming back. So let's get back to nav mode. F2 for our maps. And I go up here and type AREA and go to Area 18. And then I just hit route on my keyboard. I find that's easier than clicking, because sometimes that can be a little buggy. Goes out of a Moby. And where is our marker at? There it is. Still further over here. There we go. You're jumping smooth in your vulture. Very nice. So they did some rebalancing with quantum fuel and different ships. And I don't know if it was Board Gamer, but it was one of the streamers actually did a breakdown of each ship and what the changes were in quantum fuel. And I want to say the Vulture went to like 1.1 or 1.2 or 1.3 million for quantum. So it doubled it. Evan, you imagine the Cuddy could handle it too? Yeah. Yeah, my jump was I used a Zeus. But before that, I think my first jump was with the Cuddy Black. I'll do my shameless plug as I'm quantuming back. I'm trying to hit 50 followers over on Twitch to reach affiliate, and I'm 2 away. So if you guys want to show me some love and support over there, appreciate the follow. And on YouTube, you can like, subscribe, hit the notification bell. And with the notifications, you'll get a very cool email saying, hey, I've gone live. As well as I also have a Discord. Link will be in the description and should pop up. Stream Elements should pop it up. But if you guys want to do some group gameplay or don't know how to salvage or want to get into salvaging or want to check out a ship that I have or something or whatever, you guys can join the Discord and we can all hook up and go on and have some fun. Whether it's off stream or on. Yeah, the Cuddy Black and the Vulture are still my all-time favorite ships. I think anybody new starting out, me personally, I'd recommend the Cutter. And then once you've used the Cutter for a while. Hey, Wick, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. And Katie will give you a thank you as well. My little girl is a talker. Thank you so much. Appreciate that support. But yeah, went with the Cutter package and then kind of worked up in game and at the Cuddy Black. And then eventually got the Vulture. And for me, my two mainstays for shipwise is the Vulture and the Cuddy Black. Now that the Zeus came out, I did pick that up for just for some extra range for exploration. Excuse me, especially in Pyro. And I found that worked out really, really good. The Cuddy Black was working good over there, but the Zeus has a lot more range and stuff, and I don't mind the aesthetic too bad. It's not too bad. I do like the Drake ship aesthetics. I'm one of those guys, but there's Area 18 right there. You have the Prospector, Vulture, and a Hallway to sell your goods. Very nice. And I got the Vulture, the Cuddy Black, the Raft. I love using the Raft for cargo hauling. I would hope at some point they'll do like a Raft XL and double XL. I think that would be a great addition. I have the Mole. I do own that, and then I got a Prospector somehow for a loner. And then so far in game this wipe, I picked up the Cuddy Red, the Nursa, and I picked up another ship. Oh, I picked up the Rock to do some mining on planet. You like the Raft, but the Star Lancer holds more and it's just as easy to load. Sure. The Raft has got one beautiful interior. And more versatile with the load. Sure. Okay, switching to flight mode. Let's get her. So yeah, obviously Area 18 at night is a lot easier to find the landing pad because you just look for the line of string of lights going up into the atmosphere. It's very nice, the Raft. Yeah. That was your first cargo ship? I think the only thing they have left to add for the Raft is... Oh, what is it? Oh, it's the tractor beam on the rail and stuff. I did try the tractor beam on the Zeus, and I found it to be way too responsive and touchy. So I ended up just loading that. I usually load it with the max airlift beam. That door is a little not as wide as I'd like it to be for using the Atlas. But as I get down here, I'll show you guys, if you guys don't know a trick, Ricard had showed me this last night on stream. So when you're actually in the Atlas, you can hold down Z and pivot. Or sorry, rotate your torso. You don't actually have to keep on going back and forth, right to left. And that is a huge time saver. Nice and slick too. So ATC should put me right over here. Oh, no, put me right below. Come up here, nice and easy, and just rotate. And down in me. So I inch my speed limiter up so I don't shoot or... Okay, so my Atlas should be back over here. 51 are you? Thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Appreciate that. Thank you for support. I think that should hit my follower goal, I believe. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. Okay, so let's hold down Z and move our camera a little bit. See where we're stacking up. Oh, trying to do this upside down and backwards. So landing gear should already be down. I can back up a little bit. Let's open up the doors. Oops, I called an ATC accidentally. Okay, back to there. I for turning our engines off. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I hope you are having a good holiday eve. Okay, so landing is still bugged. We're trying to refuel and stuff. If you don't, just like Area 18, the other three pay more for RMC. I know they do. I know I can make a lot more at New Babbage, but New Babbage and I do not have a healthy relationship with hangar doors. So I actually stay as far away from New Babbage as I can. I think the closest I'll get is Port Tressler. Yeah, yep, normally broke. I hear ya. So if you position yourself at like a 45-degree angle here. So previously you'd have to grab the box, right? And then rotate all the way around to set it down if it actually comes towards me. And then I'd have to rotate over, set it, and turn around. So if you position yourself at like a 45-degree angle, and you hold down Z, I can rotate. So I can just grab it, rotate, set it down. And that works out time-wise and saving-wise. It was a great tip. Like I said, I'll give credit to Rekar for that. I would use this more like on the raft for loading, but with those bigger boxes, it usually puts them like right in your field of view, so you can't actually see around them at all. You stick to Lorville yourself, like the dystopian vibe? Yeah, I think Lorville is probably my second favorite. I do like Area 18 just for like the cyberpunk aesthetic. You're trimming a literal tower of weed, 3 more pounds, so you can head back to Star Citizen and escape Pyro. So what's your favorite game loops in Pyro then? So the boxes are still bugged a little bit. So if you grab them, they don't come to you. I usually take them out, stop and grab it again, then I can snap it. I'm sure most of you guys know that workaround. When you go to select it and it doesn't come at you right away. There we go. Grab our next one here. Maybe. Oh, this one. Yeah, that one will cooperate. Any of you guys watch any of those Christmas shows? Like on Amazon Prime, I think one's Red One. Looks kind of funny, and the other one is Dear Santa with Jack Black, but his kid writes it to Satan instead of Santa. He misspells it. Look kind of cute. So that's our boxes there. So hold on Y to get out. And let's grab the rest here. I'll switch over to the max air left just because You get a little bit, you get more of distance with a max airlift. And wait for that little guy to rise up. Come on, let's rise. There we go. Look at that for asymmetrical stacking. None of them are loops as much as U-shaped, but you're enjoying exploring. You hope to complete a non-bug salvage loop and do a little cargo rugging. Yeah, I've been staying in Stanton. I haven't gone to Pyro. I did in like the EPTU, but I haven't done it with a 4.0 preview. Other than I think I jumped through the gate once and came back on one of my previous streams. But I've been taking the Vulture out, and I salvage over at the Ambitious Dream Station. Then I go back to Area 18 to sell. And I haven't run into any game-breaking issues yet that has prevented me from doing some salvaging. But I suppose that could be different in Pyro, too. So far, you're really good at taking off and landing, putting on your flight suit and helmet. You always gotta start somewhere, right? Excuse me, couldn't get to my mute button fast enough. So with your tip as far as getting that extra box out, that should give me an extra 16, 17k of RMC in my next runs. So my plan is to stack these. We're going to run to the TDD center, and I'm going to sell this in my previous load. I'm going to come back to my hangar, and then I'm going to throw my dogs out for a quick break. And for those of you that are new, I have a very cool potty break times After Effects scene that I put together. And my breaks are usually, I have a 10-minute timer up, but I'm usually back in 7 minutes. The only time it takes a little bit longer is my baby girl, Katie. My German Shepherd, she tore her ACL. So depending on how she is walking, I do have to help her up the stairs sometimes, but she's been doing pretty good thus far. She's hanging in there until we can afford to do her surgery. Okay. Oh, Atlas. Let's just bring that back over here. That's right, because I knocked it off of the box. At least it told me what was blocking it, so. And then I usually stay at this screen, don't touch anything until it actually transfers over. Because I have had the bug in the past where you go to transfer, you hit exit, and it doesn't complete, and you lose everything. Okay, everything transferred over, so if I go to my container section, this is all I did. I was doing a cargo hauling mission and ended up failing on me. And ended up with a bunch of waste, so it is now illegal content, and I believe the only place I can sell that is Grimhex. So I just haven't felt the need to run over there to sell, because I'm doing, where am I at? 1.3 million. So I'm not in any hurry to, not strapped for cash. Should reposition this. Give me a second. So sometimes when the hangars are, you're sitting in that queue and you can't figure out your marker's not there for your hangar. I usually have this set right here so that way I can tell if it's my hangar when the doors open up. Because sometimes the doors open and they close right away. And your marker doesn't show up. So I experienced that evening that 4.0 preview dropped. That's when everybody was really jumping on because they were just getting off of work. So it's my little hack. Yep, we're not going in there. We will maybe go in here. There we go. Up to the spaceport. And looks like I'm gonna have to drink some cruise. Sir? So let's see if I still have the bug. So I'll show you guys, I'm sure you guys know. If you run into the bug where you can't grab one of these and you're about ready to die, I usually split it to one. I'll drop it on the ground. Then I'll step back and then I'll pick it up. And then when I pick it up, it'll be in my hand. So then I can drink it. So if you guys ever get that bug, that is a good workaround for it. Because I've had times where I'm at like 5% and I can't get into a med bed and I can't equip it to my hand to drink. So that usually works all the time. So we're at 72. I'll grab one more drink. Oh, we want to go far left. There we go. We are plenty hydrated now. 31 seconds. Throw the empty bottle in there. Throw the helmet back on. We're styling once again. We'll wait for the train. I haven't had any issues with the preview as far as the train system's not working at Area 18. Like I said, it's been relatively pretty smooth for me. Same thing with some people where the contracts aren't working and stuff like that, so I haven't really been doing any cargo missions yet. I did earlier with a few people on stream earlier in the week. We did some cargo missions. But I think that was before the 4.0 preview went live. And CIG put out a news article last night. If you guys haven't read it, it kind of goes over the preview and stuff and what they're working on and kind of some back end stuff that they were having issues that they didn't think they would have issues with. So but it seems like the hot patches they've been throwing in has been stabilizing things a little bit better. But I mean, it's kind of like it's a crapshoot, right? Because I can sit here and say, hey, my stuff has been running great. I haven't had any major bug issues and stuff. But somebody else is not having that experience whatsoever. So it's kind of the luck of the draw, right? And I found that if I start getting bugs, it's almost no matter what server I jump into, it's like it's always attached to my character. So, knock on wood. So far, so good. Coincidentally, that rhymes. Unintended. So, I am going to be selling 2 full hauls with a vulture of SUs. And I think it's around 200k, 600k. I can't remember. So here's a question for you miners out there. So I did my first little bit of mining, and I did my first little bit of refining. And all my ore was refined, and it gives me the option to store it in my Zeus. So is that going to basically just auto-load SCU crates into my Zeus that I thereafter have to take somewhere to sell, I am assuming? So I've never done the refining stuff. Yes? Okay. So where do you recommend... I suppose I could just bring it back to Area 18, correct? To sell, probably? Okay. So we'll grab. Sometimes there's been a bug where Area 18 won't show up and it says the bar can't go down any further. But I find if you scroll up and down a few times, it'll kind of unstick itself. So 75 SCU total for the last 2 hauls. So 637.5k. I'll take that. Yes, but go to the admin, not the TDD. Okay. Maybe that'll be the next. So like I said, I'm gonna run back to the hangar here. And then I am gonna throw my puppy dogs, or my kids with fur, I call them, out for their break time potties. I do have a very cool animation progress screen for their breaks. Then I have a pretty decent chill music track as well. Oh, can we make it 2 seconds one? Oh, we just made it. Oofda. Yeah, for the mining stuff, I still have to, like I said, watch Mining University. Gentleman's video over on YouTube is pretty in depth and learn about all the ins and outs as far as quality and all that good stuff for rocks to break. Does anybody have any fun with those of you that do have kids with Elf on the Shelf? I know my sister has fun with my nieces and stuff with that. And there's a lot of good social media posts where people got creative. I think the favorite one I liked was the Elf, and there was 3 shot glasses, and each shot glass was like lemonade, and it had him facing it like he's peeing in them. He was peeing in like the last one that was half full, and a little sign said free lemonade. But that was pretty cool. It's pretty funny. Bed is still there, and the vulture has disappeared. So let's see, if that's going to make me claim it, I will just claim my Zeus while I take my break. Let's see, Drake Vulture. Yeah, so for some reason, I ended up picking up the Hornet Tracker and the Ghost. The Terrapin Medic showed up. The Intrepid, the Buccaneer, the Guardian, and the Guardian QI, the Pulse, the Aurora, and the Scythe. Actually, does the Polaris still in here? That was in... Oh, this is a small hangar, that's why... Or medium hangar, that's why it's not showing up. But I'm assuming it's a bug, because I know, like, if you do the $20 pledge a month, you're only supposed to get 2 ownerships. So, yeah. But okay, let me throw up my music playlist for you guys. Appreciate you guys' time hanging with me on this pre-Christmas Eve. So I'm gonna send you guys over to my very cool potty break times. Put some music on for you guys, and I'll see you guys in about 7 minutes. Thank you for your time, and see you when I get back.
The summer's calling. The summer's calling. If the kingdom is overthrown, meet me at the cornerstone. I know that I can't be without you. This bond is solid gold. We're a diamond and an emerald. It took me forever to find you. 'Cause when it's all over, the love that you give will be there to guide you in every way. Now we've been through the cold and darkest days. The summer's calling. As we wait for the smoke to clear and we watch our dreams appear, I know that we can rise together. This vision that we share is ours. Together we can touch the stars. I know that we will see December. 'Cause when it's all over, the love that you give will be there to guide you in every way. Now we've been through the cold and darkest days. The summer's calling.
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Yeah. Birds jumping and I hear my name. Got screaming to alive. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a roll. Savannah, words have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a whirl. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a whirl.
And we are back. Successful break time potties for the dogs. Okay, let's see. We're gonna grab the vulture and head back over. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna load that RMC into the Zeus. Actually, you know what? I'll probably take the prospector out. Switch up the gameplay a little bit. Do a little bit of excuse me. Where is my vulture? Yeah, when I jump back in, probably about... So I had an Alienware PC pre-built that I got for... Kind of splurged a little bit after I sold my my first tiny house. I had that for about 2 years, and I was really into Cyberpunk. And I wanted to run everything on Psycho. And my specs were pretty good in the Alienware. And I wanted to upgrade my graphics card in there to like a 4080 Super. So 4090s were, I just couldn't justify the price at the time. And Alienware being a pre-built system, everything is all non-standard, right? And 4080 would not fit into it, so I finally bit the bullet and built a brand new system and kind of spared no expense and stuff like that. It was the first computer I built in 2 decades. I think the last system I bought was for when I do 3D. Back in the day, I got out of school and it was a dual AMD system. And then I got back into doing Star Citizen a little more seriously after I built my new system and stuff, and then went with kind of got back into it. I mean, the cargo hangars came in, the persistent hangars came in, and when I originally played like 2 years ago, the only real game loops that were available were just the regular missions, mining, bunkers. There was no salvage in the game at that time, and I've since getting back in and enjoying it and stuff, I went with the dual VKB sticks, and I ended up going with the Tobii eye tracker, and it's been nice. The Tobii, I mean, it's about as close as you can get to VR without having VR in the game, right? But that's been a lot of fun to use. If you guys ever, I mean, really get into the game and stuff, and you're not running a joystick, I definitely recommend the VKB NXTs. The Gladiator NXT Evos, I think, is what I got. It was under 200. I think it was like 185 per joystick, and for flying and stuff, it's very satisfying. Okay, we'll take off cruise control, drop our speed limit down to 0, and oh, I almost want to, but I got the vulture. The vulture really can't fly that fast. You know what? We'll do my trademark thing when I get back. You guys have to wait to see it. It's a lot of fun. So we'll type in ambitious, not ASM, AMP. You got dual thrustmaster and turbo beach pedals. Very cool. Oh, and we had the bug where I couldn't. Son of a biscuit. So let's try to head to the station above us. So let's go back to maps. Do Bagini, B-A-G-E-A-I. Hit R to route. We'll pull in there and see if it will let us refuel. So how do you like the pedals? So like back in my day, something old people say. Jane's, I love their flight simulator. Had a really good time with that. And you know, nowadays with all the technology and stuff and games, their DCS looked very appealing to me. And they do have an Apache module for it and stuff. So I was actually looking at eventually getting a pedals. So I could do the Apache. I know I could map it to like the twist on my joystick and stuff. But I think pedals would just offer a cleaner experience. But I gotta imagine like the pedals come in a lot handier if you do like racing and stuff as well. Okay, so I gotta find, I have no idea where the landing pads are. So let's see. There's a crevice here. I don't know if that's a loading dock or could be a hangar too. Assuming that's a hangar because there's really nothing. You almost got the VKBs this weekend, just didn't pull the trigger. It took me a while for researching. I looked at the the other options that are out there. And Zenerin, that joins me on stream frequently. He's been in the game since when it first came out, and he had the VKBs and he has a Toby and stuff. And so I took his recommendation for the VKBs and been very, very happy with them. I was originally looking at like the Verpals, but I couldn't justify that amount of money. I'm sure they're fantastic, but for like the price point and what you get quality wise for the VKBs and all the extra springs and pieces and stuff in case something was to go wrong, it's been great. You also have a Thrustmaster Airbus? Okay, that's the one with like the throttle and then all the buttons and switches in the top. Is that correct, Mr. Blue? So I'm assuming yep, there's a pad. I think. Okay, so it's over here. Right, probably where the green lights are. Oh, let's slow down our speed limiter. And our VTOL's up. And I'll say once again, I appreciate everybody's support on, even when you were watching on YouTube, go ahead and hitting a follow over on Twitch to. I finally broke my 50 goal today after 3 months, so I finally hit affiliate. So I always appreciate you guys on YouTube, and I appreciate you guys running over there to hit that follow button and supporting me. Okay, so let's see if I can refuel here. Maybe I have to choose a different pad. Doesn't look like I can put here. It's really good. You recommend it for starters unless they got almost 500 to spend on VKBs. Sure. I've heard a lot of people like the Thrustmasters for starting out. You know, it's like with anything, right? You get you use it for a while, you get used to it, and then you just kind of upgrade as you see fit. So those of you that are watching me right now, am I not hitting the right pad for landing services, for refueling? So the one said cargo, so maybe those are... Cargo. Oh, we'll try this one. If this one doesn't work here, then I will, I'll just call up a hangar and hopefully be able to refuel. I guess that's the only bug that I've run into thus far that gets very frustrating. Sure, we're sitting down nice on the pad. Switch to first person. Landing services, landing, vehicle, back to landing. Oh. Okay, so we're just gonna call in a hangar. You've been having problems with refueling also? Keep swapping a fuel tab. Yeah. It's frustrating, isn't it? Maybe this pad that I was at is just specifically for doing cargo. But I would assume that if you can do cargo there, you should be able to refuel as well. Oh, my landing gear's up. My VTOL's on. That's why I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, you do have to race to click it. I was hoping that when it stored it, it would just do the refueling right there, but... Well, you guys who are watching, are those pads that I was at, or are those just not refueling pads? Looks like we're on the inside of the ring. And ATC has been a little more patient as far as not closing the doors on you right away. Let's pivot ourselves around here. It's a lot of fun after you've flown the Zeus and the Vulture and then taking the raft back up. And just, you know, the weight and the inertia that that ship carries with it. Okay, see if we can refuel and play the refuel game. It's like a mini game. Okay, we're good on quantum. We don't really have to worry about the helium, but just because we're here. Okay, we're good. So F2 to bring up our maps. No clue, you always use the hangar. So A and B. Hit R to route. R is not working, so just click that. And it won't close, so we'll have that tabby. So yeah, we're gonna head back out to the Ambitious since we finally were able to refuel. Pull our gear up here. switch into quantum mode. And vicious will be down below. I mean, all the bugs that we have to go through in Star Citizen, right? We have to work around sometimes. But the beauty of this game is fantastic. I mean, being able to go down a planet and just pick a spot and go down and explore. Okay. I should not have to jump to Walla to get to the ambitious stream station. It's not right. So give me a second. Ambitious one more time. And route. Should be off to our left. And if your Moby won't close for some reason, just keep on clicking over here, then eventually you can hit F1 to... There she is. To get rid of that bug so you can actually close your Moby glass. I don't think I've been interdicted, so... I guess one of the bugs I ran into after everybody started hopping on the initial 4.0 preview release is every time I'd quantum, I'd go right to the sun. That was a little frustrating. But so as that's going, let's see. So yeah, we'll take the prospector out. I'll mine a few rocks and stuff. I'm fairly new to mining. I do have the mole, and I did take that out. And obviously, it's you know, I guess the equivalent to like salvaging in the reclaimer solo. A little more finicky. I was surprised at how close you actually have to get to the rocks themselves. Thought you could actually be back a little bit of a distance. A little bit of a distance. Hmm. I'm just looking up real quick. If you guys realize that the music is on, when I switch over to like my browser window, it takes the gameplay music off. So I threw in my playlist for a second. I'm just seeing if there's any new posts or any news for patch notes or anything like that for Star Citizen. I'm pretty sure they have a couple devs that are just monitoring everything. So, and it was kind of nice to get a hotfix patch on Christmas Eve from the devs. So that's been completed. Looks like we have arrived. So let me close this down. Okay, let's go and grab the prospector. And upside down. There we go. And of course, to get the trespassing warning, even though I'm not trespassing, but I haven't run into any issues with that as far as like getting sent to jail or anything. I have noticed like the gravity out here, the different gravity fields converging. It's a lot slipperier for flying. Even like the slightest adjustment seems to, the inertia seems to way overcompensate. So it's a little greasy for flying most of the time out here for me. Some altitude. Whoa, what the heck? Ah. I don't know if it's just me. I don't know if you guys experience that as well for it. But out here at the Bishop's station, it's just like everything gets so squirrely for controls. Okay, let's refuel this if we can. We'll grab... We'll grab the prospector. I think the prospector will fit in a small hangar.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Vicious home away from home. Yep. That's where I spend most of my time. Okay, so we want to store the vulture. And we want to retrieve the prospector. I'm going to wait for this to go down, because sometimes I get the bug. If I store one and call one up, it'll throw them both on the same pad. One will be upside down and never really ends well. So, okay, let's grab the prospector.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been to please visit us again.
And like with all my ships, I do like the white skins on it. I will say when I first got this ship as a loaner, when I got the mole, which I'm not sure why it came as a loaner, but I couldn't figure out how to get into it. And then Zenerin, or I think somebody in chat was like, oh, it's on the side. So, sure, everybody watching that night got a little bit of a chuckle. Okay, give me the F to get in. There we go. So I know enough to stay away from Quantanium. I do like that the screens or your heads-up display is more of a hologram versus actual displays with the UI on them. And so like if I enable my Toby here, I do really like the visibility. Just not a fan of the bubble look of the ship. That's just my personal preference. So I bought a white skin so I could stand it a little bit better. So I'll ask chat, because some of you guys obviously have mined a heck of a lot more than me. So like when you're looking for signatures and numbers, is there a number that you guys prefer to go to? Or is it just kind of the higher number that you find? So I think right now the 19 is the largest I've seen thus far. That's a 19. I think that was a 17. Yep. Zach, some random player just came by and killed your ship, not looting it after, no coming to land, 2 FPS or something, just came and killed. Yeah, you're in Pyro, I'm assuming. Each number is a different mineral type. Okay. Do you have a recommendation as far as like what your go-to is that isn't Quantanium? There's still a little bit of the bug where the numbers don't stay. I want to say that's 10,000. That was popping up. Oh, there's a rock right there. Can never remember which one's which. No worries. Well, I appreciate the tip, because I would never have known that the number would change the, you know, what kind of rock it is. Oh, I should pay attention to where I'm going. Oof, You think 1750 is mineable in the prospector? Okay. So we'll switch over to mining. I know I need to be to optimal, so we'll come back a little bit for optimal. And it's easy, so that's a good thing, right? So let's see. We'll get the... So we had 21.15% bexite, 58.67 titanium, which I'm assuming is good. And then inert is 20. Oh, wait a second. Is that one I can just actually just extract out of? Because I didn't see a thing. Oh, it is. Okay. So I didn't even have to fracture it. Well, that was easy. Bex is the only thing. And that worth anything? Okay. And I know, like, you can put filter modules in between your salvaging head and stuff, so you grab a little more purity out of when you're mining. So it's, you know, why can't they just let you change the speed limiter when you're in scanning mode? Be that hard? They literally fixed everything. I love how the panels spawn in now for salvaging, and you can maintain visual sight as you're salvaging. My only other complaint is just let me and everybody else change your speed limiter when you're in scanning mode. So that's 11. This was 52. You know what? 52 is closer. It might be too big for us to break in this, but we'll see. Live and learn. Feels like I'm just coasting. My gear's not up. P-tool's not on. There we go. Oh, never mind. It's because I'm an SCM. My shields are up. So it's always fun going from one ship type to the other manufacturer and just trying to see where the speed limiter is in the HUD overlay is at. So we don't want that because that's 100% inert materials, I'm assuming. Oh, this one you really have to get close. So I think here's another question. Okay, so when you get close enough, gotcha, then it actually displays the composition. So fracture mode. Increase our laser strength. And I know obviously red is very bad. So on my VKB, my Omni throttle on the left, on the bottom base of it, there is a scrollable wheel with like a little tab coming out. And that's how Buzzkiller has it set for you to change the intensity of your mining laser. And that works out pretty sweet. I like it a lot better than the mouse. Oh, I suppose I should probably scan these, right? So that's Laranite Raw. Suppose this is a point where you go through and whatever has braked, you make sure that it's got the highest purity and stuff. So I don't want that one because that's got 47% inert materials. So why isn't that? It's 100% titanium. I like how once you start doing the extraction and stuff that the beam actually shuts off. Evan, gotta go. Food, have a good one. You too. Hope you have a great Christmas ahead. And thank you for taking your time on Christmas Eve to spend some of your time with me on stream. I'll see you later on this week. So is there a way to scan these from a distance, or is it more you just have to get up close enough to it? Kind of like where, I'm assuming where the optimal marker is, and then it actually tells you what it is. So that's 100%. I have no idea what Laranite is, but... Okay, so if we go back here... We didn't want that one. This one I don't think was any... I think this one was like 100%, wasn't it? Inert? So we have to get to optimal, it looks like, for That's impossible. Things impossible. So I'm noticing you have to be right around the optimal with that marker tick for it to actually show the composition. I think I'm going to try, won't be tonight, but one of my, said I might stream Christmas night. Let me see. Too much of a food coma I'm going to be in. So no inert materials in there. But I bought the mole in game. So I'd definitely like to try some rock mining with that on planet. Okay. It's crazy how fast it everything fills up when you're mining. So I do understand that you have to be very, very cognizant, I would assume, as far as what you're mining and what the composition is of your mining. So we had 1850 there. We have a 17. It's 13 kilometers away. There's a 7.4 down here. That'd be a good panel signature. So this one's the closest, the 1720. Okay, I gotta switch back over to change our speed limiter. I wasn't sure, like, when you get up to the rocks, if there's a button to select that would automatically scan it for you. But it looks like I just have to get into the optimal range where that mark is on the left side of the HUD. And then it'll pop up with the composition and stuff. Just get whatever, mostly. You do it for fun, scrap it for money, sure. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing at the moment. So beryllium raw or barrel. It has a little bit of inert materials. That kind of defeats the whole mining purpose, right? But I'll grab it anyways. Well, that was very anticlimactic. Okay, let's find something that we can probably look for a higher signature, so something we can actually break. What is that one? 2400. That's 86. Let's head for the 86. And a clear view if there's... A second, I get a cough. And a clear view if there's anything close between you and it. Scans. Okay. Not what you're looking at. Okay, that's what we find over yonder. Let's bring the speed limiter down so we're not flying. Titanium ore, iron ore, inert. That's not a bad rock. Your inert materials is only 1.73. So we'll bring ourselves into the optimal tick mark window. There we go. A wee little more, Captain. Oh, helps if I actually keep the laser on it. I swear my vehicle right now feels like the Shaggin' Wagon. It's all over the place. And I do like how the mining laser shuts off after you crack it too automatically. Okay, so looks like I'll have to re-crack these. Nope. That's 100%. And this guy is going to be... Wait for it, everybody. I'm sure you guys are on the tip of your seats right now. So... what could it be? I think my only complaint with the Prospector is how fast it fills up. But obviously I'm new to mining and stuff, and I'm typically, you know, obviously used to salvaging, right? So you... But I will have to check out, like you guys are saying, regarding swapping the bags out for the mole, or putting the mole bags on the Prospector. Definitely the refining ship that'll be in the game at some point. That I think that would be a fun game loop once that's in the game, right? So you get a crew of prospectors or moles, and you go and do your stuff, and then you head back to unload. Okay, it's called ATC and see where that puts me. So we'll touch down with this, and then we'll go to the refinery, and I'm going to have it load up my Zeus. And then we'll take the Zeus back to sell. ATC will acknowledge me here. Hey, Nealon, how's it going, guy? This is not my regulatory schedule. Stream salvage? It is not. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. How's your Christmas Eve going? You all set for the big day tomorrow? That's what we're waiting on, the Liberator carrier to haul. Mm-hmm. I wonder if those will be released. I'm not familiar with the roadmap is. I mean, like everybody knows base building, right? But I haven't checked the roadmap to see, is that even on the roadmap for this year? I would assume that this year they'd have to get the refueling done so you can actually use the refueling ship to refuel. So I did watch one streamer, he was able to connect to another ship and he opened up the fuel ports, but he was not able to refuel the ship at all. I think he actually broke the fuel boom module or whatever when he was trying it. But I would imagine that, and then because we'll be getting resources to build our base and for crafting and stuff, that refinery ship would make the most sense, right? Yeah, another successful touchdown. Okay, so engines off, ship off. Head down to the refinery. Now, as someone that loads ships on occasion with other vehicles and ships, you're not looking forward to a ship that sole purpose is that gameplay? What do you mean? You could just You know, you can do it in real life and just come back and do it in the game. It's, you don't fantasize about that? We have so many ships that can refine. Okay, so I shouldn't have to store. Last time I did this, it actually kept it on the pad and pulled from it, so... So I'll go to the lobby. So the elevator should be right over yonder. Elevators always being responsive. I like that. Ah! Doors closey on me. There we go. Never really looked around down at the refinery station. But really, people, just put your bottles in your inventory. Oi. I know, you know, if they're not going to make garbage cans accessible, I know they're using all these extra stuff to track for data points and stuff, but give somebody like 30 seconds after they drop a bottle to get a crime stat. So if we go to ore sales, I can select my prospector. So 42, I know if I refine it, I can get more. So let's go ahead and refine it. I still gotta... What is time? So we'll grab the prospector here. Set up a work order, iron ore, bexolite, titanium. And we want to do slow with the highest yield. Is there a better other than polymetric? I suppose it depends on the material, right? Yes, okay. So I'll get my quote. 4 hours. Total cost 23. Keep going down, cancel. Moderate speed, low yield. Low speed, moderate yield. Dynex. Okay. It's your go-to? Okay. I will remember that for all my future endeavors. So get a quote. And we'll confirm. So I do have this work order complete, so I'm going to select storage option. I don't want to put in my vulture. Oh, and I don't want to go back up and... I do have time. So I need to get my Zeus up. Oh no, it's right there. There we go. Collect. To confirm the delivery of this work order, please collect below to collect. Your work order has been delivered. Okay, and then from your tip, we'll go back to Area 18 and we'll go to the admin and not the TD center to sell. So I'm assuming it auto-loaded my Zeus with the cargo. Hangers and habs. Yeah, everybody that comes out here I think is trespassing at the moment. It's been a bug since I got into the preview and out here. The Odyssey, the Starfarer, the Expanse, the Galaxy, the Endeavor, the Orion, possibly the Starlancer. Okay, all can refine. So I'm at 84 health. Let's just grab a med bed just for the crap of it. Or you know what? I got tons of med pins, so. Nope, I don't want that. I just stuck myself. And I'm getting lost here. I'm not paying attention where I'm going. There we go. We're headed the Zeret way. People in their bottles. Come on, just throw them in your inventory. We are definitely not going in that elevator. Is that just a feature, though, for the ships that'll eventually... Actually, I need to call up my Zeus. Zeus is not going to fit in a small hangar. Odyssey can only refine fuel, you heard? Okay, so let's go to our medium hangar. If it's like what they said, if it's auto loaded already, mining is awesome. I am still waiting for a white skin for the Zeus. I got the black and orange. Look at that. That is awesome. That's pretty cool. That is literally my first experience with auto loading. And what is going on? I was on the fence with the Zeus, but I am very happy with it. I'm very happy with the purchase. We don't need the mining tool or the tractor beam. Oh, okay. That doesn't include ships that have the modules coming in. You think we'll see modules this year? God, you wish? I think this year will be... It'll take time, but I think this year is going to be an epic year for just gameplay in Star Citizen. I mean, server meshing is working pretty damn good. I've never had any kind of a stutter going from one area to the next. Okay, so enough about my ramp. Let's head to Ambitious. AM. Never mind. Area 18. ARE. R to route. That's not working, so just click there. And it won't close. So if it doesn't close, like I said, just click a few times and hit F1 and then it'll... You can auto load with all bought commodities, you're told. Did I get interdicted? I don't think I did. I was watching Space Tomato stream the other day and he got interdicted. That's the first time I've actually seen that happen. Or like a week left to it though, so probably not. And this is even dynamic server meshing. Not yet, but it's definitely a move in the right direction, right? I picked up some Honey Crisp apple juice with like no sugar in it, so it's that nice sweet apple taste. It's not like drinking sugarcane flavored apple juice. So yeah, I'll be curious. So this material is not fantastic by any means. It's what I had done previously, and it was my first time doing refining. I think the refining job was like 6 hours or something, or 7 hours. That's what it was. So I'll be curious to see what it actually sells for. I think I spent about 4,000. I didn't use the process that you had recommended. I used that first one that I had grabbed. So, be curious to see what it evens out to be as far as dollarage. It's been a good day in the verse. Everything's been running pretty smooth for me on my end. I guess knock on wood, right? I bought 2 Mega Million tickets and a Powerball when I was out Christmas shopping this morning. So if I win, I am definitely gonna get one of those $9,000 hydraulic rigs for flight simulators. And if I win everything, I'm gonna have somebody custom build me an actual vulture with a hydraulic seat inside of it. So on stream, I can just jump in the vulture and do my my salvaging and stuff and mining with other ships, and then actually jump out of the vulture and into another station for on foot. That won't be overkill, right? Sorry, your kid got a hold of the keyboard. You're fine, dude. No worries. I'm assuming your son's not a teenager. He's still young enough for Santa. Should be seeing the planet. Okay, there it is. He's one. Ah. Baby's first Christmas. Very cool. I never had kids. My kids have always had fur. But the whole opposable thumb thing would be nice sometimes. For dexterity. Our spaceport will be right over to our right. Move my joysticks a little bit here. There we go. Wow, my displays and my Zeus, I've been scratching them up left and right apparently. Maybe it's just a screen protector I put on it. I just gotta replace the screen protector on that MFT panel on the right. Oh, you know what? Oh, I gotta get set up. Let's get some altitude here. Because it is copyright strike time. Okay, so those of you that did grow up in the 70s and 80s will appreciate this. A little bit of fun. So I'm going to mute my mic, or just mute the game audio. Let's turn the music up. Gotta have a little bit of fun, right? Oh, I was gonna replay. Okay, so now I gotta find. There we are. There's the spaceport. Hit the power. You mean shut it off? I had my afterburners on. I feel like new or microtech is the best place to free fall a little. I got RMC. I don't wanna glitch out and not be able to turn my ship back on before I crash. Microtech is kind of the funnest place to do that little song because you get a little bit of the, you know, the background risk it all. I'm gonna play it safe today, but I appreciate your enthusiasm. But yeah, Microtech is the fun place to do that because you get, you know, the geography. I almost said geometry. Throw our VTools on here. I like how it says leaving safe zone when I'm going into my hangar. Like, something's gonna happen to my hangar. Oh, I can hear somebody moving in their Atlas inside of my hangar. Door landing gear down. Okay, my hangar should be yellow and not all this white. Okay, what? Okay, let me make it external. That didn't help at all. Let's get down a little bit. There's my Atlas. So, there we go. Now it's not so washed out. You know, I'll move my Atlas back. So let's do the typical where I should have set my Atlas up initially. Apparently I'm flying like a drunken sailor. There we go. I think it's gonna be about that way. Alright. I for engines, U for our power. And we can hear the other person in their hangar walking around with their atlas. And it looks like, I think we're able to refuel. We are. I'll hold down Y to get out of the seat. And since the back end is full, we shall take the stairs. I think that's why I like the Cuddy black. The Cuddy red. I like ships where you have a second exit. Hey, I placed that pretty darn good. I don't say so myself. It's magical. Okay. Let's send this guy up. And then we're going to go grab the Atlas. We'll put this ramp down. How close did I get? Ooh, that's good. Good spot. And we'll skip to our Lou, my darling, over to the Atlas. Okay. So my game plan here, I'm going to unload it, and then I am going to take a quick break and throw my puppies out another time. And then when I get back from a break, we're going to run and sell, and I'll see how much. Granted, the materials I was just mining random rocks, so I'm curious to see what my yield is as far as what I can make off of it. And I'll show you guys a tip that I learned from Rekar that's been hanging out on my stream. Very nice individual from Belarus. So if you're loading before, right, you're clicking over here, you're grabbing your box. Let's see if it comes to you. Like I said, if it comes to you. Let's see if I can coax this out. Come on, come on. I know it wants to come out. Okay, it's not gonna. Okay, give me 1 second. We are having technical difficulties. That's not gonna let me. Really? That's the last time I'm having them pack anything for me. What the hell? It's just this stupid box right here. Because that won't pop up. I'm assuming I could probably store my Zeus and have it grab the commodities off of it. Okay, let's grab. Let's see what's going on back there. Because this is not copacetic. Okay, so do a little stacking. Oh, where there's a will, there's a way, right? Okay, so now I should be able to. Okay, good. So I'm not sure if most of you guys know this. Hey, Game Tinkerer. It's going good. How about yourself? How you been? How was your week and your pre-holiday celebration going? So, if you stand basically at like a 45, right? So if I grab this box, and then I have to turn around to snap it, right? But if you do it this way, get out of 45, you hold down the Z key, you can pivot and grab the box without having to turn the atlas. So it's back and forth, back and forth. It is a nice hack to be able to stack a little bit more efficiently, right? Not bad. Kids came over for a bit today. They were super excited about their presents. Very nice. So they open them up already a little bit, or do they get to open a gift early for Christmas Eve? Yeah, they got 2 each. Nice. What was their favorite, or what were their gifts, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, after Rekar showed me this where you just hold down the Z key. Oh my goodness. It's great when the boxes are cooperating and let you actually stack them. So let me put, oh, that's grid part is bugged out, that's why. So I think that was it. Oh, I gotta move this out of the way for the elevator. Okay, so just use a tractor beam, a slider over. There we go, now that's clear. Your girls love cars, so they got 15 Hot Wheels, wow. And a case to carry them all in. Your mom got her baby doll, she loved them both. Your son got a Switch gamepad and Minecraft. Oh, very cool. I hear Minecraft is very popular. I've seen the game, but I've not actually played it. I think it's more something for younger individuals. So that is stored. We're going to close her up. And I think I already looked in here. Pretty sure there's nothing else left. Yep, we're good. But yeah, if you guys didn't know that, holding down Z and putting that at a 45 between your loading and unloading definitely goes a heck of a lot faster. The only thing I hope they eventually do with the larger crates is when they come to you, I wish that they would kind of like ghost out just with an outline so you could see, because when the bigger crates come towards your head, you can't see around them or above them to place them. You know, it was released 15 years ago. I would have been... How old would I have been? 48. Minus 10 is 38. Minus 5. 33. We tried it a few times, couldn't get into it. So... Okay, gentlemen. Like I am going to do break time potties for my puppies real quick and throw them out. Appreciate everybody's time. If you are watching over on Twitch and want to help support me and think I'm somewhat cool and have a chill channel, if you could hit that follow button, that would be awesome. YouTube, you can like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell. That is my shameless plug before my break. So I'll give you guys over to my very cool be right back screen. Break time potties. And I will be back. I have a 10-minute timer. I'll be back usually around 7 minutes or less. So appreciate you guys' time, and I'll see you in a few.
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Yeah. Birds jumping and I hear my name. Grass green and so alive. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, beauty of the world, Savannah. Let's all take a walk, Savannah. Light is gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home, Savannah. We'll never be alone, Savannah. The beauty of the world, Savannah. Let's all take a walk, Savannah. I'm coming home, Savannah. We'll never be alone, Savannah. The beauty of the world, Savannah. Let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home, Savannah. We'll never be alone, Savannah. To the freedom fighters, to the Everest climbers, to the castaways, to the midnight riders, to the spark igniters, I am on my way. Let it be said and let it be known, he who is free is never alone. The path before us, the world behind us, I'll wait for you there. I am on my way. I am on my way. To the lost ark raiders, to the lion tamers, to the stowaways, to the white tide chaser, to the black flag raiser, I'm on my way. Let it be said and let it be known, he who is free is never alone. The path before us, the world behind us, I'll wait for you there. I am on my way. 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 There's a song that sailors know, lost, alone, and far from home. With golden galleons, golden guns to find their place under the sun. There's a song on the Sahara wind that lifts you to your feet again. The dance dances on the clockwork stars that pulses through a beating heart. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side.
And as we are back, successful break time potties for the puppies. Okay, so where do we leave off? We were going to sell my refined material for the first time. I've never sold refined materials from mining before, so we're gonna head up to the... We're not going in there. There we go. Okay. Let's see how much we made. I think I did, like I said before, I did my first little bit of mining and a little bit of refining. Wasn't really paying too much attention as far as the materials I was grabbing, just more of just checking out that game loop. So,
Hi, thanks for coming in.
those of you that are chatting and just hanging out, I appreciate you guys' time on Christmas Eve. Just hanging and chilling. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. So you were talking about Minecraft earlier. I got a Switch. I had it a couple years ago. I had a pretty stressful job. And one of the games, I mean, I bought it specifically to play Zelda. But I actually picked up Animal Crossing, and that was very chill. I actually enjoyed that game. And then I was a big Tarkov player. When the PvE came out, I jumped onto that because I didn't know if to deal with cheaters and stuff. I think I just got level 40 in that game. I've been not hitting that really hard. Actually, I probably haven't played it in a few months. And stuff. But I got done playing Animal Crossing and they came out with a game on Steam called Long Winter. It's Animal Crossing and Tarkov in one. I bought it. It came as so much fun. Game Tinkerer, lots of laughs, yeah, except for the dirt bag that overcharges for the stuff in the game. That was just such a relaxing chill game. You played Long Winter as well? Really fun? Nice. Did you play Tarkov at all? I used to hit it pretty hard and just grind every wipe and stuff, but once the PvE came out, I grinded till like I was level 36, and then I just log in every day to just do my dailies and add fuel to my generator just to collect a Bitcoin. So I think if I sold all my Bitcoins and stuff that I have, I'd probably be at close to 500 mil in the game. If you're interested in Minecraft but want a better game, look at Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2. Okay. So we don't want to go to the TDD. We'll go to the other admin, which is straight ahead and up the stairs. I really enjoyed Baldur's Gate. I think that was probably one of the best games I've played in a long time. I feel like that game I actually got more than my money's worth out of it. Okay, so commodities terminal. We'll select area 18. $13,500. And not sell aluminum, borax, titanium. Did you grab the free game off the Epic Store today? I did not. I used to have the Epic thing installed, but I haven't used it. Or I haven't installed it on my new system build. It's Dredge. I saw one game that they were advertising, and it was... Oh, what was it? It was like a rock climbing game. And then they released like a mech game, I think I saw, or something like that. They're doing their 12 Days of Christmas. Gotcha. So the stuff that I can't sell here would be the aluminum, the borax, titanium. Do you guys have a recommendation on just going to this, like Lorville and something to sell it? Or is there like a certain station that would buy it? Or do I have to find like a ground station to sell that for that stuff? Hey Vince, how you doing? How's your Christmas Eve going? Okay, I'm all turned around here. I need to go all the way around. There's one free game from December 19th to the 2nd each day. Okay. When I get down to my hangar, I'll pull that up real quick. And I like free. I've been very tight on my game purchases as of late, because I bought Outlaws. Maybe I'm about halfway through the game there, and stopped playing that. Not because I didn't like the game, but because I just doing Star Citizen a lot more. And then I picked up Stalker 2 and got to the second area for me, which was, I think it was Garbage it's called. And I think I'm almost done with the main story quest in that area before I move on. That was a fun game. Just shy of perfect here on my side. Hoping you and Katie and Sam are doing well. We are. Thank you for asking. Katie's doing good. I gotta give her another one of her pain pills here on my next break and stuff. Stalker 2 is good. It is. It's like realistic Fallout 76, right? With a little bit of Tarkov thrown into it. With a little bit of Once Human, as far as like the supernatural stuff. So, Game Tinker, you have Game Pass Ultimate, so you can play it off that. Gotcha. Yeah, when I shouldn't say I bought Outlaws. I actually did the Ubisoft Connect, I want to say. Because I knew that, Star Citizen or another would probably take up more of my time. I didn't want to pay full price for the game if I was only going to play it for a little bit, so I can always pick up Ubisoft Connect again to restart it back up. I have been wanting to try Microsoft Flight Simulator. I like some of I haven't really checked out any of the videos other than kind of what was shown when it first came out. I know it was People are talking about a lot of bugs in the game, which I'm sure by now most of them got eradicated. $100 for a game is rough. Yeah, everything is so darn pricey nowadays. And a lot of games you buy, it's expected they're going to ship with bugs, right? And then they'll just patch it afterwards. The one game I am absolutely looking forward to, but it hasn't been announced, but they did say they're working on it, is Division 3. I'm a huge Division player. From 1 was fantastic, 2 was even better. So with the way technology, jumps leaps and bounds, and their snowdrop engine, I can't wait to see what Division 3 is going to look like. Because after they got done using Ubi and Massive got done with Outlaws, they're supposed to... The word was they were going to start focusing on Division 3, so... We need to play 2? D2? I would definitely be up for that. I have D1. I thought somebody told me that D1 they're going to be closing down the servers for it. But I remember I maxed out everything in that game and stuff, and I'd find myself just going through Division 2, awesome. And I'd find myself just walking through the streets in New York with the snowstorms and just the environmental portion, and just enjoy the environment that they built. E3 would be nice. Did some alpha testing in Homeland. Yeah, I did too. I was surprised at, all that effort and stuff that they put into it, and they just scrapped it, right? So hangars are not staying persistent here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So if I have freight, I did a cargo hauling contract, and I end up having, with crashes and stuff, I ended up abandoning it, but I still have the waste portion of that. Those waste, because it's marked as like stolen goods, can I sell that out at Grimhex? Does anybody know, do they buy waste product out there? So they do, I'll probably take my raft out there. Do they have contracts working? We have salvage. We have hauling. Okay, only one place buys waste. I think it's a recycling center. So that would probably be Lorville then, I would assume. Let's see if we can find some. There we go. Spaceport. I'm not sure if you guys are aware, so these missions, if you complete like 75% of it, you still get full credit for the mission and full pay. I believe it's 75 or 80%. So I'm gonna bring up the raft. And I think I'm in I'm in a medium hangar, so it'll pull up.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Where's my baby? There it is.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
And countdown to the expedient. So while that's counting, we're gonna go grab and bring that material up. Yeah, I would absolutely be down for doing some D2. It's been a while. My main play was on the PlayStation, but I do have it on the PC. I think I do have it installed too. I've done pretty much everything in the game. I haven't been in for quite a while with the new armor and different all that good stuff. I forget what it's called. The sets of armor. I know there's a technical term for it, but I don't remember what that term is right now. I had a lot of fun doing the tower, the 100 floors. That was fun. I have done the first initial raid. I have not done any of the other raids at all in that game. And we can hear somebody else in their hangar tossing around cargo. Sound like very busy beavers at the moment. So you know how we have 2 cargo elevators in our hangars? I wish, and I think a lot of people, I wish they would change one to just be a vehicle hangar. That would be nice. I'm sure they're despawning the ships because the server stuff that they've been dealing with, so. But my bed has stayed there.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Let's bring up my baby. And I will grab the raft up and then I'll position it so I can just grab everything, bring it right through the legs. What are the specs? So I built this 4 months ago. I have a 7950 3DX. I have, the motherboard is, I couldn't tell you. I spent like 400 on the motherboard. I'm running 64 gigabytes of G-Skill, 600 megahertz memory, 4090, the white gigabit arrow. And what would the other component be? I have 2 NVMe Sony drives in there, a 4 terabyte and a 2. And then I'm running a Corsair 1200 watt power supply. And then the case I have is a Leon Lee Evo Deluxe. I think I have a picture of my setup on the Discord. I think underneath the images or just general chat or something like that. And it was like the first computer I'd built in literally like 2 decades. And should have gone to the lower. No, I am on the lower deck. What? Hold on here. Yeah, I need to. Oh, I'm on the upper deck. I need to go to the lower deck. Duh. And then for like lower deck. For my case stuff, I have the Leon Lee Galahad, I think it is, AIO liquid cooler. And then I got the Leon Lee fans. Everything nowadays is RGB, so I usually have my light set on my system to like a light purple. I find that it's like the best ambience. Ouch. Pinched my finger as I was trying to reposition my joysticks. Let's throw our VTOLs on. Yeah, the system runs good. Obviously I have some decent specs and I game and stream off the same system. So for like my streaming, obviously it's OBS, and then I use Restream. So I just have to send up one 1080p stream up and then Restream sends it along to everybody else. And it's been working good. Been happy. And then getting back into like full-on PC gaming and stuff. I got rid of my PS5 and all that because I never used it. I had better luck at Cruel 1. Just got murked there. That sucks. Where did they get you? Just right outside in the out of the armistice zone? Game Tinker, yours is an older 13 gen Intel build. 64 GB DDR 4000. RTX 2070 Supra. 1 terabyte Black and VE. Nice. That's still not, you know, a bad computer by any means. So like when I sold my first tiny house about 2.5 years ago, I got a pre-built Alienware, which was, oh, I should have, yeah, I could have gone back over a little bit further. It had i9, 30, I want to say it was a 3080 or 3090 in it, and then 64 gigabytes of RAM. It was a decent system. But then when I went to upgrade, because I wanted to get a better graphics card for Cyberpunk, being it was like the old case that has like the rounded, you know, the signature Alienware case, and everything is proprietary in there, I was not able to fit even a 4080 inside of it. So then I kind of just sat on it for a couple weeks and kind of justified, you know, wasn't really using the PlayStation anymore. I was doing mainly PC gaming and stuff, so I ended up doing some research online. Tech Source, I watched some of his videos. Jay's 2 Cents was another great YouTuber I like watching. He's really fun to watch. And then I had never heard of Micro Center before, and oh my god, for computer nerds, that is a kid in the candy store. Ever get a chance to visit a Micro Center, leave your wallet at home before you visit? And I had a great experience there. So I walked in, I kind of had all my specs kind of picked out. And so I walked in the door, the gentleman greeted me and he's like, oh, how can I help you? And I'm like, well, I'm here to build a computer. And then he brought me back to one of the techs and we went over all the specs together. He printed stuff out and he's like, okay, just follow me. So I followed him. He grabbed me a cart and I just followed him around the store and he picked everything out for me. It was about a 2.5 hour, 3-hour drive down to the Twin Cities for me. And I think once I got to the store, I wasn't in there for more than a half hour and walked out with all the parts and stuff. So I was pretty happy with their customer service. The first missile took out your engines. It runs everything you throw at it. Yeah, Jay is a cool dude, isn't he? And it's fun. I love his iFixit, you know, video, or his commercial video, I guess you could say, that he puts at the beginning. And he just seems like a all around just generally nice, knowledgeable guy. So I think we're gonna end up leaving. We got be able to fit all of it on here. So I noticed with like the one SCU crates, come on, there we go. The one SCU crates and the ones that are a little oblong, you want to put those on the end. Those are the easiest way to load there. Where you're stuffing into the big, yeah, in the guy's pockets. Yeah. Actually, I'm full. But since I've got 80%, 75% of this, I will still clear the mission. So I hit R to holster. And then what I'll do, let's just make sure I didn't 4, 4, and 4. God, I wish they had an XL and a double XL version of this ship. That would be amazing. So I'll send that down. And we will head up to Bajini. Yeah, I lucked out for, because like I said, I haven't built a computer in like 2 decades. Tech Source, he actually built a computer with pretty much the same case and the same motherboard. We're gonna go to lower deck. So I was able to just watch his video step by step and build it as he built it. And it's nerve-wracking because it's, you know, first time in a long time, but once you build and you get everything going, it's a piece of cake. My initial system I built was in my early 20s. I just got out of 3D schooling down in Tennessee, got my certification in Maya, and back in that day it was Alias Wavefront owned it. So that'll date me pretty good there. And I wanted, the dual AMDs were really great at number crunching for rendering. So, and if you see the 2 little nodules there in the rail, that's where the tractor beam will eventually come into play. It's such a good looking ship. And we will just hang out here to our position in queue. Thumbs up. I was a Mac guy till recent. Had quite a few Macs, MacBook. I'm still an Apple whore, I guess you could say. I get rid of my laptop and a bunch of my iPads and stuff, and I just have my Mac Studio for basically a backup for doing design work. Or if I'm using Final Cut, but I've kind of worked on learning DaVinci for video editing and stuff. Okay, let me look at my HUD here to make sure. So landing gear is up. VTOL is up. There we go. I had the habit last time of trying to get out of atmosphere and my... Wait. Nope. Never mind. Oh, hey, bear with me. So, landing gear, VTOL. It's like my ship's not moving. At least not very fast. But after I built this PC and stuff, I couldn't justify having like 4 computers. Especially for when my tiny house gets done. My desk space is only going to be so big. So basically the Mac I have it for design work and stuff. My PC will, with the 4090, will render a lot better with Mental Ray, a lot faster. So, Vince, you're going to need to do a new build soonish. Going to try the escape from mixed, MIXT, and move into a... Okay. That's case sizes, correct? So that'd be going from a mid-size case to a larger case, or mid-size to a smaller? You'll have to help me on that, because I'm not too familiar with all the acronyms. Had to find the right word. Okay, Bajini, here we come. Okay, let's level out first, so... UTX is big, but not the largest. Okay, ITX to micro ITX. There's Jirac. Well, hello there, Jirac. How are you doing? Yeah, I'll be moving from northern Minnesota down to Tennessee. So, like the U-Haul loan for expenses, and I live tiny, right? So I've downsized quite a bit. Just expense for renting the U-Haul, not including gas, is right around $2,000. And I just need to make one trip down. So I'm going through and doing an assessment because my new tiny house and property should be available early spring, maybe late summer. But it all depends on the weather for the building site that they're working on. So I'm considering, other than like my computer components, my TVs, like my appliances and stuff, I could just rebuy down there, because it'd be substantially cheaper. Kind of seeing, how it's good, how it would even out, right? What's the best cost-effective way to do it? So I got to make a U-Haul trip down there with my stuff to move in. I have to build a covered porch and screen that in. And then I'll make one last trip up to northern Minnesota to pick up my kids with fur. And that'll be interesting. Obviously, they've gone for car rides, but they've been on a 3-day excursion. I could probably drive it in 2. So... that'll be my first out-of-state move. Whoa, 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 slow, slow, my goodness. I think we're literally like a few millimeters from that. Let's back her up a little bit. Go right about, maybe a little bit further over. I'm just guesstimating. Oh, wait. Oop, hold on. Sorry, put my landing gear down accidentally. Or up. Okay, there we go. I think I'm still off Kitty Wampus, but we'll call her good enough. So, where's my button? Engines off, ship off, and hold down Y to get out of the seat. Moving from so many mosquitoes to a larger mosquitoes. The one thing I'm not looking for down there, because I have 2 kids with fur. I mean, they're big country dogs, so they'll love all the extra space, or the space for running around. But there is large spiders down there. And is it diamondbacks, snakes? That, yeah, I'm... Minnesota, the only thing that's going to kill you up here is maybe a horrible encounter with a black bear, or you freeze to death, right? There's no snakes up here that are poisonous that'll kill you. There's no black widows or anything like that, or recluses that'll ruin your day. And I suppose a wolf, if you got unfortunate and came across a pack of wolves, that would kill you too, but yeah, the snake thing's definitely going to be a new hurdle with the dogs, right? So I think how I'm going to combat that is when I do my fence around my property. I'm probably going to do some kind of a fine mesh screen. Like chicken wire, right? But it's the fine mesh stuff. And put that maybe at such a distance from the ground up. Maybe negate at least like the larger snakes getting in, right? So... but yeah, mosquitoes up here. Unless you have a covered porch, you're not sitting outside at nighttime without a good amount of bug spray on you. It should honestly be our national bird, the mosquito. You ran into some wolf spiders while at Campbell that made me question your existence. I've only seen a wolf spider once up here, and I was younger. I think I was like 16. It was one of my first jobs because I like went around and I cut grass and hustled and all that stuff to pay for my hockey equipment that I wanted. You know, a nicer, cooler mask and stuff like that. And there was a guy that owned an RV business, and he lived way out in the country. He had a house on a lake, and they needed people to do landscaping with his railroad ties to redo it on the back portion of his property going down to the lake. And I remember pulling up one of those railroad ties, and there was a wolf spider in there, and I screamed like a girl, like any normal male would do. So you guys can see that I only delivered part of it. So 50 out of 51, 58 out of 48 out of 49. And I do not plan to go back to do it. And I've done over 80% of it. So I'll go to my contracts. I'll hit submit. I will get credit and paid in full for that contract. And didn't lose any rep or anything like that. I've seen the, sure, like most everybody. So it says Bahini to Riker 82. That is perfect. Like in Desert Storm, the soldiers with the camel spiders. Hell no. Oh, wait. Hold on for a second. So what am I grabbing that's mine? Tell me I grabbed a whole bunch of 1SUs. Or wait, no, that's 10. Silicone. So the tin, I think, is from my... Okay, so this, I believe the tin here is from my drop-off earlier from the refinery. So it should just be these that need to go. Silicone and silicone. That would have been a mess. Okay, those messed up. Okay, stuff came up. Transfer complete. Okay, so yep, it is silicone. That's not gonna work. That's better. I love the raft because it's basically just go right through the legs and up and over it in. Very easy access for loading. To pop up, 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 up. Come on, snap. There we go. It is possible to accidentally misalign if you start stacking from the center. So I always start at one end and work my way over to the other side, the other end. It's been a good day in the verse. Did a little bit of everything. A little bit of salvaging, a little bit of mining. Now we're doing a little bit of cargo running. Making some moolah. Grab that guy last. Come on, come on. There we go. They changed the raft so it holds more than one box per rack. Yeah. Since I've had the raft, it's always been, you know, you can stack these big guys, and you can even the 1 SU containers. It is a huge pain in the ass because this actually works out better with the larger 8 SU containers, but you can actually fill this whole entire thing up with 1 SU containers. I don't recommend it because I have done it when I initially got the raft and I was excited to take my first hauling contract. And I spent a buttload of time getting them, the 1 SU containers stacked. You have a Toby, Vince, you have a Toby 5 coming on the 26th. Still waiting the VKBs and the mounts. Nice, you'll love the Toby. It's definitely worth the investment. Last time you had it, it could only hold 3 of any size containers, so if it wasn't 32, it was a wasted trip. How long ago were you running? Might have just been a bug. But I think I've had the raft for, I think, a few months now. So maybe it was something earlier that was just bugged out, that they just had to readjust. I love how the engines spin up like a jet engine on the raft. Pre-cargo empires? Okay. He had a Toby 3 and loved it in Division 2. Ah, I didn't know you could actually use the Toby in Division. I know there's some games that you can use it in. Interesting. Hey, Daniel. Welcome to the chat. Would you say the raft is more of a big SU box hauler, while the other ships like the Freelancer Max would be more of a little SU planetary missions? Yeah, I think that would be an accurate assessment. I mean, if you have like 4 and 8 SCU containers, it's not that bad. But when you start getting down to like the smaller like 1 SCU and stuff like that, it's an absolute nightmare to stack on the raft. So you're better off going with a different ship for the single SCUs. But 4 and above work. I mean, 2 even works better. But I would say definitely 4s and 8s are the best for loading on the raft. Plus, it's a really cool ship, and it's got an amazing interior. I'll run to the back interior once I get down to Rikers. So maps, and I will just click on here. Or maybe not. So let's hit ARE 18, R to route. So we'll have to jump to an OM. Oh, we'll have to jump to the planet first. And then, you know what I just noticed? That line. So right down here in the MFD, I can see where my marker is. I always thought that was a glitch in the game. So I can actually center my radar over it, and then it's telling me, okay, you need to go down. And there it is. Huh. And it's unselectable. Oh, never mind. It is selectable. I'm just an idiot and have to put on my quantum drive. Events cover to cover moving in Division 2 as a skill build. look at something and have the drone go to after it. Oh, nice. Oh, Quantum's bugging out a little bit. It can't be too close. Really? Okay, let's try jumping back to Bajini. Well, no, I can't be too close, seriously. Okay, let's go back and reroute. It's being a little buggy. Okay, so I don't know how to solve this issue unless there's another marker that's not showing up. So I think we'll just jump to another planet. Then jump back. So let's hit F2. I'll hit C to clear the route. And we'll select Lyra. The route over there. Or Lyra, one of the two. Okay, we'll cancel quantum travel. And then we'll look back at reset our point to Area 18. I will catch up on chat here in just a moment. A-R-E-A, because I can spell tonight so far. Hit R to route. There we go. Daniel, you have a pledge for a Freelancer Max. We've tried all the Argo ships during the IAE. Love the raft mole and the little tow ship. The tow ship I would be very interested in picking up. I saw some fun videos where one guy went to New Babbage during IAE and all the people's ships that were out there with their shields off, he'd go and tow them into space. I thought that was pretty funny. Do you know that tow ship, can you buy that in-game? I'm a big fan of Argo as well. I love the mole. Or I have the mole that I bought with an LTI token. I'm really looking forward to... I don't remember what the name of the new ship that's coming out. It basically was just silhouetted. But it's supposed to be a cross between... Why is my thing beeping? Give me a second. It's supposed to be in between the Vulture and the Reclaimer in size. It's supposed to do salvaging. I love my Vulture, but if the new ship looks as cool as the Vulture and can handle a lot more RMC with one person, I would actually consider melting or upgrading the Vulture to it. But yeah, like a Raft XL and Double XL would be phenomenal in game. Why am I barely moving? I'm in flight mode. Oh, it's just because the raft is slow. Never mind, I'm just used to flying the smaller ships tonight. So where was the... There they are. Looking for the lights in the sky for the spaceport. So it should be right over yonder. There it is. The SRV. Okay, yep. 3.9 mil in Laurelville, you think? Oh, where am I at for money? I'm at 2. Getting a little closer. Like once base building gets in the game, because I mean then you have all your game loops coming together, right? I wouldn't mind taking like maybe a day or two out of not necessarily the stream, but just gameplay, and maybe do like the tow truck or refueling game loop once that gets in. One gameplay you found with the SRV in a group while doing unverified salvage missions, you tow the ship out of the security zone. You have more time to salvage it. Okay. So I will call ATC because they have been very patient with me today. And not closing my hangar door right away. Think I'm old. Unload this. I'm gonna take one last break. And then... Oh, don't give me the bug where I can't... Hold on, guys. I lost all my thrust and... Jeez, oh man. Oi. Why is it always me? I think it's a glitch in my bindings that when you switch to an external and then basically back to the internal view, it disables something. Because this is very, very squirrely. I didn't even put my VTOL on for extra stability. Okay. Epic landing awaits. Kinda, sorta. Game Tinker going to run, my friend. I'll get in touch with you about maybe playing DT sometime with Cersei Rave. Yeah, that sounds great. Yeah, just hit me up in my Discord. I hope you have a fantastic night. Thanks for your time stopping in on Christmas Eve. I hope you have a great Christmas ahead with friends and family. Okay, so I go a little bit further. I should be right. There we go. Merry Christmas to you too, guy. Take care. Oh, I for engines, U for the ship shutdown. And wide exit our seat. Kind of, sort of. There we go. Oh, top deck. Nope, I want to exit ship. Honestly. Well, let's go to the lower deck real quick. I was see if my teddy bear, my good luck charm. Hey, Obi-Wan Kenobi. What ship is that? It is the Argo Raft. It is my favorite ship, and oh no, where'd it go? My good luck charm, seriously. So when you get the raft, it comes with a teddy bear. And the teddy bear sits right there, and apparently my good luck charm is missing. Yeah, I guess those of you that haven't seen the interior of the raft, this is obviously the living quarters. And the fidelity and stuff, this is amazing. And then I think you have storage lockers here. You have 2 storage lockers. And then you have actually quite a bit of... You get the toilet, so you can crap and shower at the same spot. You got your force. You actually got quite a bit of suit hangers here. Or, I guess, suit lockers. a little bit for an armory. It's probably more of a tractor beam. And up above is just basically components, and then the engineering station, and then where you eventually will control the tractor beam once that gets added. I would assume that the raft... God, the hangars are loud. I would assume that the raft would be rentable. If it is not rentable, just hit me up on my Discord. Can connect with you sometime this week or weekend or next week or whatever works for you, and we can do some hauling missions. You can check the raft out. She's a big lady, but come back here to give you a better shot of her. I do have the white paint. I don't mind the orange mole or the Argo look, but I do like the white paint better. And you can see some of the textures are a little glitchy, but just found that it can be rented on Lorville. Sweet. Yeah, I love the Argo aesthetic. For me, it's Drake and Argo all the way. And then there's your docking airlock there. So you can upgrade this. You do have 2 gimbal mounts here that you can put a couple weapons on. But in all honesty, you're in a raft, so you're going to be a sitting target unless you have an escort. So, good things will not happen to you if you get swarmed by any ship that's agile. Oh, just gotta go back a little bit further. There we go. That one will grab blast. We grabbed all of them here? Oh, that's right. Never mind. There's only 2 there. I was like, where did the other 2 go? Yeah, so far in game, I picked up the Nursa, the Cuddy Red, and the Mole. Or, no, not the Mole. I'm sorry. Is it the Mole? No, the Rock. Not Dwayne Johnson. But, try a little bit of rock mining and stuff like that. I took my Mole out for the first time a few days ago, and then, took out the Prospector the last few days. Just for like another game loop, right? Because you can only salvage so much, and while it is very, very lucrative and chill, having, you know, obviously more than 2 or 3 game loops is kind of nice. But you definitely have to ease in with a throttle on the raft just because it's such a big and not very maneuverable ship because of the size. So I think I can stack these double, can I? Yep. We are not going for asymmetrical stacking at this point. Really, I thought that would have been able to go up. Go. Up, 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 up. Lingardian Leviosa. Okay, we'll just do one quick final pass to make sure. So those are all clear, and those are all clear. And yeah, as you can see, when it's empty now, there will be a tractor beam that'll run here on this rail system back and forth. And then on the upper deck, there is an actual control station up here to control that tractor beam once it gets implemented. Hey Mary, you're new to the game here. If I died and then died again trying to retrieve your gear, does your initial corpse and gear is gone? It is. So you will only have your most recent death marker, if the death markers are actually working in-game. But if you died in the same area and died again, both of your bodies should still be there. Just your death marker will show up on your most current death. Okay, that's sent down. We got the contract, and why do you still have delivered 2 of 82? What? Hold on for a second. Why do I have that? Contracts accepted. Oh, did I deliver 2 of 82? Did I accidentally grab my titanium? That's waste. It's titanium. That was from my... That stuff is all from my whatchamacallit, my trip. Give me a second, guys. Silicone. Okay, so I gotta grab all my silicone that's out of here. Okay. Silicone. So these might all be, obviously, one SU containers, so the raft is probably not going to be suboptimal, but can be done. Okay, so that's the stuff that I mined earlier. That's stuff that... Okay. Those got to be big containers if it's 2 out of 82. There we go. Mariko, I'm probably really mispronouncing that. Sorry to all my glasses on and my eyesight is crap. How's your experience been? Are you enjoying the game? Did you test out the game and during IAE to check out the game and stuff? Or do your friends play it? I think a lot of people that play the game that really love it, like their close group of friends, absolutely hate the game. And it gets very frustrating because trying to find, you know, people to game with, right? At least that's what I've heard. And I know, like, my close group of friends, with the side of one individual, appreciate the game. The other guys would rather put a stick in their eye. So, but I hope you've been having a pretty good experience. I know there's been a lot of issues with the preview. I'm not sure, excuse me, how the can you call it the PU? The 3.24 is going. Obi, your whole PC started to completely freeze up after 50 minutes of gaming. So you spent the whole day reinstalling Windows. Hopefully it'll help. Re-downloading Star Citizen now. Ouch. I feel your pain. So I'm sure, as you know, like, I built this, you know, my current system. I had it up for about 2.5 months. And mind you, I have it plugged into a $400 like APC battery backup. And I had the computer plugged into the APC. Train Man Monkey, thank you for the subscription over on YouTube. And I don't have a thank you for subscription. I have a thank you for follow, but Katie will give you the thank you. I'll have to make another one of those with for a subscription. But thank you for your support. So yeah, even though I had the computer plugged in, and I was working from home, so I had the computer plugged in to the APC backup. I had it plugged into the surge portion, not the battery plus surge. So when we had our power outage, computer went off. Didn't think anything of it. Computer came back on, and when the surge came on, even though it was on the battery backup surge protection portion, it fried my motherboard, my power supply, and my RAM. And this happened literally like I had just started streaming, and CitizenCon was literally that weekend, and it happened on a Thursday. So I had to RMA quite a few things, and I missed like having a warranty, because then I could just call and somebody would fix it for me. So I had to do a lot of troubleshooting. Hey Fido, thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. Appreciate that. And Katie, thanks you as well. That is my baby girl. She is mending right now. She tore her ACL back in November. And I have a GoFundMe set up for her surgery, because her surgery is a little over $4,000. And with my dogs both having Lyme's and anaplasmosis, and I think I probably already spent like $6,000 this year on ER visits for them when their Lyme's flares back up. So it's up there if you guys want to check out. I don't expect anybody to donate, but yeah, so that's kind of my spiel on that. But yeah, thank you for your support. And you are my 51st follower. I finally hit my 50 follower goal earlier today to get to affiliate status, so thank you so much. Okay, let me catch up on chat here. You played the free flight event and loved the game. You just bought your first ship. You would rather keep stickers out of my eyes. It's a hard game. I've had to look for a beginner guide to get around. I am a guide. If you want, we can. It doesn't have to be like when I'm on stream. But I'd be more than happy to show you the ropes and kind of show you around. I do have a Discord in my description. If you want to DM me on there, we can set up a time after Christmas. I have a pretty open schedule. Otherwise, I'm like everybody that's watching right now and people that are part of the Star Citizen community, everybody's pretty awesome about helping new people out. So it's a good community. Obi, about your PC too, a couple years ago, and did the CPU and GPU upgrade this year. So hardware wise, it should be okay. No temperature spikes when freezing. So that's why I blame Windows. That's why I was always a Mac person. Because it, you know, the cliche, it just works. Well, it does just work. PC's a little bit more finicky. So, at least it's not like Windows ME, right? Back in the day. Get insurance for them. You have one named Lemon. It's amazing. So, what was your first ship that you picked out for Star Citizen? What was your starter ship? I went the cutter route. And just because I looked at all the ships, I like the Titan look of it. I like the space shuttle look and stuff. And then I think the cutter, this is when I just originally got into the game. And the cutter, I think, had just become available. Oh, I need my VTools on and my landing gear up. There we go. Call ATC here. Ooh, that's right. She's a little touchy once you get the landing gear. Community is good for the most part, but the buy-in cost is probably why. So yeah, so you went with the Nomad. Very cool. I always like the Apaches helicopter and like the A-10, um, and like the cyberpunk look. Not saying Drake is cyberpunk by any means. I kind of like seeing like the exposed wires and stuff. But solid ship, dude. And the nice thing is once you've gotten you can buy pretty much most of the ships, right, in game, so you don't have to spend any extra money. But the nice thing is say you like the Vulture and you want to own the Vulture, or like the Cuddy Black. Cuddy Black was my next step up from my initial cutter package. I upgraded my cutter to the black when I could afford it. And the nice thing is you don't lose money. You know, people are like, oh, it's a scam, and really not. You can buy any ship in the game. And if you start with a starter ship that's $65 and you want to upgrade to a ship later on, you get your $65 back for credit. So I don't know what everybody complains about. Anyways, enough with my little rant there. But welcome. You started as a freelancer. Very cool. Obi, you know, you have a MacBook for... What just happened? Did I leave my VTOL on again? No? Sorry, I was just falling out of sky and then my heads-up display keeps on blinking. We don't like blinkies. Blinky means it's not working or functional. You know, or okay, catch up. Obi, you've had a MacBook for 10 years and it still works fine, but for gaming, you built a PC? Yeah. I think I had a MacBook and had it for 7 years and never had any issues, but the battery, right? Because after a certain period of time, the batteries wear out. But I replaced the battery in it, and it was like the old school 17-inch with the CD-ROM drive on it. And that thing ran, I was very happy with it. I think if Mac got more into gaming, which I don't think in the future they ever will, with the way the M1 processors are and stuff, I bet they could really shake up the PC game world. Is there the Nomad 2 since it's a star that can carry the rock? Oh, I didn't know that. I don't think you can fit the rock in the back of the cutter, if I'm correct. I could be wrong. Vince, then you added the Super Hornet. Nice. Yeah, I upgraded my pledge from the $10 to the $20. And all of a sudden, I have a Polaris. I have both variants of the Hornet, the Ghost and the Tracker. I ended up with the Freelancer and the Freelancer Max. It's got to be a bug, because I got like 7 or 8 new ships in my inventory from that. The Polaris, you know, it's cool to say, yeah, I have a Polaris, but I'm never going to fly it. And normally the upgrade is just a few dollars cheaper than buying it outright. Yeah, you just upgraded to an Intrepid to Hull A and saved $5 and got the LTI ship. Nice. Okay, so we are going up yonder. Let's get our... Wait, hold on. We've already picked it up. Deliver... What the heck? Okay, so I'm an idiot. I was already at the spaceport and I misread it. It just, for some reason, didn't tick off. Okay. No, I'm right. Riker. No, it is down there. It's not Bajini. It's been a long day. Very chill, relaxing day with you gents. But I gotta talk to my dog here. Give me a second. My kids with fur are barking. They want to go out. So I'm going to land and then I'm going to take my last break of the evening. Daniel just managed to score 4 hauling missions for the same 4 stops. 390k. That's awesome. It's a little bit of cheddar there. They're from IE. Every ship that gets released, you get to demo with a sub. Well, see, the thing is, I've always had the $10 subscription, right? And I had just the basic ships, right? In my my hangar from IAE. I didn't have anything special. And then all of a sudden, I have like everything. Okay, so we had a queue. And we're just going to hold here because I'm not sure if it's going to put me... I love how full the world now feels with all the other players. Per shard and all that stuff, where you can actually watch people come into land and stuff like that. You don't feel so alone anymore. Okay. Why is my... It's like my torque imbalance. We're going to throw our VTOLs on. See if that helps smooth things out a little bit. And then I'm going to slide over here to the right, because our hangars either be to the right or the left, and it should be to the right, but you never know. Then I wonder if it's just something maybe that cleared in the code then, maybe, when the preview got dropped. Because if I go to like the 24 build, none of those ships are in my inventory whatsoever. Assuming it's be number 5 down here. Or no, it's usually right. It can never give me number 5, right? That's nice and easy. It always puts me right past the Batman ears. So when you joined up, did you use somebody's referral code and get the free pulse then? Maybe you got them all, i.e. as a $20 sub, but just got both Guardian variants. Okay. Maybe that is what it is, because I used to... always done the 10, and then I jumped up to the 20, so... that's probably why then. Come on, ATC. There we go. We're good. And I am just going to ease into it this time. It's almost like if I get like a certain distance in altitude. Oh, there's somebody coming out right now. What do they got? Is that a Zeus? Looks like a Zeus. That's so cool. I'll switch to third person. Put the landing gear down to source more stability. Should have cleared everything. So we will unload this one more time because the mission was bugged and I thought we had to go back up to... So even though it says that there's no hangar doors there, you can just sneak right through. So yeah, I was confused because I was like, well, I still have to bring it up? Oh, it's just because the mission's bugged and it didn't actually give me credit for dropping them. Okay. I want to be right lined up out yonder, a little bit further. Because I'm in the left pilot seat and we'll come down. Nice, and let's see. Go to our left a little bit more. And touchdown. Engines off, shipped off. I suppose I just turn the ship off, right? I don't need to keep on doing the engines first. It's probably counterproductive. Okay. So let's unload this once again and reload and drop it. Okay, so... Oh, let's grab this one. The Atlas or ATLS would be nice to do this, but... Actually, I wonder if it would work with that. The rotation hack. That actually might work better. Let's try it. So for those of you that weren't watching earlier, Rick Carr, one of my regulars on stream, was telling me, so typically, right, you grab the box here, and it is glitched, so you have to drop it, grab it one more time, and then you can snap it. Right, and you can't see where you're going with it. So if you sit at about a 45-degree angle, hold down Z on your keyboard, you can pivot your torso. So I can grab it and place it. And I don't have to worry anymore about it coming towards me. So that was an awesome bit of advice. So grab it, twist, and okay, so still doesn't like that one little square there. So this is definitely the way to get around the loading issue that all of us run into. Just being able to pivot in place. So let's see, let me pivot a little bit more. Let's just reposition these up. Oh, for goodness sakes here. It is definitely being buggy. Okay, let's reposition. There we go. I should have done a better job originally in stacking them on the grid. Okay, so keep a 45-degree, just rotate over. So the bug is you grab it, it doesn't come to you, so you just gotta drop it, pick it up right away, and then it'll come to you. It's like a good idea. And I don't know how many of you didn't know about the, like me, didn't know about the rotating, but holy crap, life is so much easier. I still load the raft by hand with max airlift just because it works a lot better. So I'm mousing over, I don't see anything else. Let's move out of the way. Yeah, Daniel, it is a game changer. I knew nothing about it, and I was messing around with the 1SUs, and Ricard was on, and he's like, "Oh, if you hold down the Z, you can rotate." I'm like, "Really, dude?" And tried it out, and oh my god, I was like, "You rock!" Because right, you have the big issue where you grab it, then it brings it right up to your face, and you can't see where to place it. So let's see if it actually recognizes these this time. It did not. So let's look at our contracts. Am I just really tired? Deliver 82 SCU to Rikers Memorial Spaceport. We are at Rikers. And I did drop down silicone. I'm not going to abandon it because I'll lose rep. But I will untrack it at the moment. So, that's alright. Hey, gents, I'm going to take a quick 5. I'm going to take a bio break and throw my puppies out. So, I'll be back in about 7-8 minutes. One of the reasons you didn't like the Atlas to load your freelancer kept getting boxes in your face? Yeah. Like you and everybody else, that was a huge issue. And stuff. And that tip that he shared, just holding down Z and throwing yourself at a 45-degree angle, game changer. So, those who are new, I will send you back to my very cool break time potty screen. I will be back in about 7 minutes or less. Well, maybe 8, because I'm going to take a bio break myself. But appreciate you guys taking your time with the follows, the subscription, the hanging out and chatting on Christmas Eve. So, means a lot. Appreciate you guys' support. So, I will shut up now and put the music on, and I will be back.
The summer's calling. The summer's calling. If the kingdom is overthrown, meet me at the cornerstone. I know that I can't be without you. This bond is solid gold. We're a diamond and an emerald. It took me forever to find you. 'Cause when it's all over, the love that you give will be there to guide you in every way. Now we've been through the cold and darkest days. The summer's calling. As we wait for the smoke to clear and we watch our dreams appear, I know that we can rise together. This vision that we share is ours. Together we can touch the stars. I know that we will see December. 'Cause when it's all over, the love that you give will be there to guide you in every way. Now we've been through the cold and darkest days. The summer's calling.
must never stop the way. Yeah. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy, but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah.
To the freedom fighters, to the Everest climbers, to the castaway, to the midnight riders, to the spark igniters, I am on my way. Let it be said and let it be known, he who is free is never alone. The path before us, the world behind us, I'll wait for you there. I am on my way.
And we are back. A good song. Okay. Turn the music all the way off there. Okay, so I'm gonna reposition the raft so I can store her. And what do we got? We got 905. So I'm probably gonna I'll probably take the head over to Ambitious Dreams and grab the mole and do a little bit of mining to close out the night. So lower deck. Welcome back. Okay, my doors. Come on, open. There we go. Come on, give me my. Can I get in my seat? There we go. Okay, let me get in position for my joysticks. UI for engines. I love the jet engine spooling sound for the raft. I want to say they just added that not too long ago. It's very cool. So let's position ourselves on the pad. Get a little bit over to the left because we are sitting in the left cockpit here, so we're good. Set her down. Okay, let's jump out and store her. Oops. Oh. Ah, I didn't hold down the... I'm gonna turn down the game audio. Oh my god, the hangers are so loud. Suppose I could start doing the Chuck Willery. I'll be back in 2 and 2. What was that? It was Love Connection. I pulled that one out of my butt. I don't know where that came from. Okay. So let's see, we'll go down and we go. Oh, duh. A, right? Store the raft. And then we'll grab. Oh, is my. Nope, my vulture. Okay, good. It's at the ambitious, and so is the. So we'll grab the Zeus. Oh, almost ran into my bed. Coincidentally, people have asked me, you cannot bed log on this. So. Very comfy. Nice little pattern there. Oh, am I going to have issues where my Zeus just is not going to come up? Run into that too a few times. We're trying to claim the Zeus several times in the past and it doesn't come up. So let's try this again. So it says it's up. So sometimes there is a glitch. If you start running out, it will spawn. But obviously these are the cargo doors, so it did not bring it up. So let's see what else we have that's here. I would say let's take out the Polaris, but that'd be so much overkill. You know, I haven't taken the Cuddy Black out for a while. Let's take the black over to Ambitious. My old go-to. So before I got the Raft and the Zeus and stuff, I'd basically use the Atlas and the Cuddy Black for doing all my cargo missions. I absolutely love the versatility and the looks of this ship. And it has my approval because you have 2 exits. Well, 3 actually, but... You once tried and fell down through the floor? Could see that happening. But, yeah, Cuddy Black. Oh, I love the Cuddy Black. My only complaint for the Cuddy Red is when you're in the Cuddy Red, there is a crossbar right here, right where your eyes line up. that I so desperately wish they would just take out of the model itself. So, do our VTOLs. All on ATC. She is a very sharp looking ship. Okay, we're going to be in queue here. Switch over navigation so we get a little more speed when we get out of the hangar. And we can do our destination to AMB station. R to route. And F1 to close. I like I mean, you can actually, see what's down below you somewhat, right? You get the old open canopy above you. Oh, I can hear somebody's hangar using their Atlas. So, there we go. Request has been granted. HUD. I do like the advanced HUD for navigation and scan. And I do the labels because I'm not used to the icons yet. Oh shoot, I should probably pay attention to what I'm doing. That happened. Okay, so we'll put our VTOL up. Our landing gear is down. And let's get up to out of the atmosphere. Boost our way up. Okay, we're on. So should this be a short jump to an OM marker? And then out to the mission station. Vince off to rack out. Merry Christmas. Y'all take care and be safe. You as well. Thank you for stopping in on Christmas Eve to my stream and hanging. I appreciate your time, and I hope you have a wonderful Christmas tomorrow. I think we're gonna go to one more OM marker. It's like okay, I know we should not have to jump to like 3 different OM markers to get to ambitious. So we'll try it again. R to route. Oh, looks like it's glitched out. Let's try clicking. So I'll just I know that's not ambitious. It's arc L2. We'll try to jump into another marker and see if then it'll give us a line of sight. Nope. We have the quantum bug, where it is not going to let us jump to where we need to go. Yep. See if we can quantum somewhere else. Terra Gateway, Lyra. See if we jump to just a random spot. I almost said the Marshmallow Frontier Station. Okay, let's jump out. wondering if that mission isn't still just bugging us out. So it's on track. Let's go back to maps. Back to B. See if it'll route us now. There we go. So we just had to get out of that area. Oh, good. Part of Star Citizen is just knowing how to get away from the bugs. Okay, so we'll go back to our scanning over here. I don't know who that is that changed their name to Benderovra. It's funny. So get power management up there. I was almost curious to see if up at the spaceport, if the containers respawned up there for some reason again. But should be pretty fast. Get to Ambitious, grab the the prospector, run out, grab a few rocks, drop it off at the refinery, and call her a night. Gonna throw some music on for the journey. Katie's running co-pilot with me right now. Aren't you, baby girls? Hey, hey, oh, 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 oh. Good song. And we're almost there. Right, baby girls? Go eat some food, baby girls. Get some foods. And we have arrived. Oh, it's been quite a while since I've flown the Cuddy Black. Okay, let's turn the game audio back up. Till we get on the hangars and it blows everybody else's ears, and I have to turn it down. Let's get some verticality here. There we go. Ideally, it'd be so nice to put me right at that hangar right there. See how much we luck out. Typically, it's going to put me on inner circle. Okay, ATC, where you go? That's not too bad. I've had worse spots. Takes a while to get used to the advanced MFD, and I still do like the icons, the labels for coupled and stuff like that, to I learn what different icons mean. But it's a nice, clean UI. The only thing I want them to do is to, when you're in scanning mode, just let us adjust the speed limiter. That's all I. They did an awesome job with the way the panels spawn in and maintaining your line of sight for them and not losing track of them. That was great rework. Now it's the only thing that would make my Christmas better is if they took well, the Cuddy Black is handling great. Ambitious. It's not greasy at all. Landing gear and VTOLs down. And a nice, easy, gentle touchdown. And game audio is getting turned down so I don't blow out your guys' ears. Let's see if I can refuel this guy real quick. That's still bugged. It's like you gotta grab it. Usually if you can grab one of them, it stays long enough so you can click the other ones. There we go. You can remap them to different buttons instead of the same. Sorry. Which ones are you talking about? Katie was distracting me, so I lost my my train of thought. Oh, you can change the speed and okay, maybe it's just a glitch in I use Buzzkiller's bindings for my dual VKBs. And I know you can do your own mapping, a lot of people prefer that. It was a little daunting for me. So I used his and it took me a good week to get used to him and stuff, but once you get used to him, the way he has everything mapped just makes absolute sense. So we'll store the black. Then as soon as that goes down, because I have run into the error where if you try to retrieve something sometimes, the ship that it's sending down will get stacked on top of the ship you're bringing up. So okay, let's grab the prospector.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
I start setup with adjusting piercing on the scan the same as the speed adjusting. Not sure about their key binding setup. Gotcha. I looked at subliminals. He does a good job. Just all around, right? And stuff for key bindings but Buzzkillers just fit me better. Plus I like that I just had to install one application and a profile, didn't really have to mess with anything else. And I'm comfortable enough with it, so if I need to like reload my key bindings, it only takes me like a minute or two. Okay, let's go find some random rocks to mine, just for some practice. Okay, you return our ship on I for engines, ATC, and away we go. Let's back off a little bit for the camera. There we go. You did your... Oh, you did your own? So randomly find things on map that I rarely use. Gotcha. Yeah, I did not have the patience for mapping. So... But I can see the benefits of that, so as you play the game, you can just kind of figure out what makes sense. Oh, I don't want no scanning mode. Deadly rubber duck. So, like I said, I'm just new to mining, so... Excuse me, I got a tickle in my throat. So I've really been focusing on, like, the quality of rocks and stuff like that. Just more go out, break something, come back. There's a really good point on paying attention, and your mining rock flies right by you. Oh, that's funny. Okay, I'm never gonna find that again. So let's... So we got... So there's a really good video, it's Mining University, that was recommended to me. So my goal for the next few days is to grab my OneNote out and take a bunch of notes. Those are panels down there. Okay, those are panels. Are those panels as well? Yep, they are. Oh, somebody else is in their vulture. Why are you shooting? Oh. So one thing some people do is when you get done salvaging the panels, you shoot them to see if you get them to despawn for the next people coming in. Okay, we'll lay off the throttle and just kind of coast in here a little bit, burn off some speed. We'll see what we get. Ooh, these are some big guys. I might not be able to break these. Whoa, let's slow down there. Asteroid type M, which I have no idea what that means. So optimal, we're gonna back up a little bit. Okay, we'll start off with this guy here. Ooh, we have a little slice that we have to keep. See if I can do this without blowing ourselves up. If the prospector is a rockin', don't come a knockin'. Well, so far so good. Look at that. I am proud of myself. So... Oh, do I have to break this down again, maybe? Nope, I can grab it. So, 100%. I like how the mining heads, or the extraction shuts off when it's all done. So we get to optimal. So we don't want that one because it's got a lot of inert in it. It's 100%. A little bit up. Give it a second to figure out what it is. 0 inert. We'll take that. Definitely looking forward to when base building becomes a thing, because then all these game loops, you know, finally come full circle, I guess, so to speak. Oh, let's see. It's got a little bit of inert, but not so bad. I actually don't mind mining. It'll be good to start learning all the different signatures are and stuff, and what's the best. And I know Quantanium is not good to start out at, because if you don't get it back in time, it will explode. So I'm not going to take that one because that's 25%. Let's jump out of here and back into scanning mode. The heads-up display is very bubblegummy, I would say, how I would describe it. But it's kind of growing on me as far as the MFDs are holographic displays versus actual MFD panels. And I like that with like the Toby and stuff, you actually have a good view of your surroundings where you're not sure you have anything cluttering in your way. Spontaneity is volatile, yes, but it sells the most right now. Gotcha. Is it what, 45 minutes between mining and delivery till it blows up? Also, the end goal for mining is that each ore will have a different biome for them. Gotcha. So for Quantanium, is that something, a specific spot you go to mine that? Or is it just kind of random? Or is it like more found out like of the planets and stuff? 25-ish minutes, you think, to get the ship stored? That's a pretty tight envelope. Okay, I need to switch over so I can get my... There we go, that's better. Come back. It's all coming back to me now. Okay, let's take that speed limiter down quite a bit. Stop, stay. Yeah, I was really surprised at how close you actually have to get to the rocks to mine them. Okay, that one's impossible. Just curious, once you get to the... Okay, so I won't be able to do that one. It's alright. Back to scanning. That's fine. That's 6.9 away, so it's not too bad. Random, Daniel? Random, but according to one of the sites, you use Sullen as like a 4.6 chance. Spontaneum is randomly found inside any asteroid rock as so far. Okay. I'm enjoying mining. It's with the prospector, you fill up pretty fast, so it's a lot of back and forth. But it's still in that chill game loop that I like. Oh, let's turn our speed limiter down quite a bit. We'll just ease into the optimal range. Titanium. Oh, this one's not so good. But maybe when it breaks, we'll... Oh. Helps with fracturing, right? Let's give it full power. Well, it says hard, so I do like a challenge. But I do have a pretty good optimal window. Haven't seen the 4.0 numbers, but the 3.24 refined Quantanium was selling for 25. Oh, wow. That's pretty darn good. So this will be the first quote-unquote hard challenging rock that I've experienced. And the prospector is a rocky. I'm waiting for that green bar all of a sudden to jump into the optimal range. And then it'll be just trying to not get to the overcharge. But it looks like it's just slow and steady. It gives me a chance to kind of look at the rest of the UI that I never really look at, like the Hofstadter, where it gives like the fracture power, the resistance, and stability. So like depending on what modules you have on after the mining laser, kind of the buffs and debuffs you get for it. Excuse me. Daniel, if I'm looking to maximize profits, look for Quantanium, Bexolite, Gold, and Tyranite? Okay. Thank you for the heads up. I appreciate it. Yeah, the last time I did any mining was... oofta. 2 years ago? 2.5 years ago when I first was trying out the game. Prospector is a rocking. So I'm curious once I get to the optimal range how fast that's gonna, if it's gonna just like speedily jump up to the overcharge, or if it's just gonna be slow and steady. Oh, we are almost into the optimal. There we go. This isn't so bad. But there we go. No problem. You love mining. Was able to buy a mole in 3.4 and was loving it with all your buddies. Nice. Yeah, I did upgrade one of my ships to a mole recently. So it'll be my, and I did do a solo mining with it. It obviously takes a little more time, but so I don't want that. That's 100% inert. Still surprised how close you actually have to get. That's 100% titanium. We'll take that. So I'm assuming that this is gonna jump up pretty fast. I do enjoy that there's a lot of chill game loops. Look at that. I'm gonna back up just so it's right on that marker for it to tell me. Just kind of sip that up. And composition. 100%. Jolie, hey, welcome to the channel. Thank you for stopping in on Christmas Eve, late Christmas Eve. You love mining and playing, but you're waiting for the full launch or when they announce no more wiping. I say full launch is still quite a ways away, but it's definitely... Oh, I gotta fracture this. It's definitely getting there. Next year with base building in its infancy and stuff, and crafting and mining and gardening and all that good stuff. And of course, 4.0, you gotta love the space cows. In the EPTU, I was able to gather them, a few of them, in the back of my Zeus. But they despawned when I was quantuming. Because my hangar was bugged, so I couldn't get them actually back to the hangar. But that was pretty fun. That was a good time. Okay, composition. Give it a second. 100%. OB tried mining before they introduced cargo elevators, so now they need to put ore bags to the elevators. So that's one thing that I had the question on when I started, is if I had to store the ship, if I had to take the bags off of it. And luckily I don't have to. I can just leave it sitting out in the pad, and it automatically just grabs right out of it, which is nice. That's 100%. We don't want that. Let's see, what do we have here? The scan to come up. I gotta fracture this guy. Let's back off the power a little bit. There we go. So is mining quantanium a lot more difficult than typical rocks? Okay, back into extraction. Back up a little bit. 100%. According to CIG, there shouldn't be any wipe until 1.0. Yep, unless something drastic happens. You are absolutely correct. The big thing with 4.0 is they wanted just to clear the whole entire pipelines. So my experience when 4.0 preview live released, give me a second, Mike. I jumped in that afternoon, and the game ran phenomenal. I've never seen it run so good in my gaming days. Everything was buttery smooth. The FPS was just crazy off the charts. What's wrong, Katie girls? Just a minute. And then that evening, when everybody was getting home from work, and then the servers obviously clogged down, but for that 3 hours that I spent after the drop, I've never experienced anything like that before. It was so smooth. You get a timer to refine or it explodes. Gotcha. So after you mine it, do you have like a little timer that pops up in your HUD then? That realizes part of the rock. Gotcha. I have to grab something to drink once we land here. Getting a wee little dehydrated. Okay, ATC, where are you gonna put me at? Okay, down yonder. Same for you, but then the weekend came? Yeah. But the nice thing is, after the devs much needed and deserved Christmas break and stuff, and they get back and they can look at all the data points they've captured and stuff. Sure there'll be a lot of fixes and patches to smooth things out. Slow down our speed a little bit. Ooh, controls are a little touchy. Okay, there we go. Everything speeds up once you get past that force field. Oh, I do have VTools on here. Oh. You believe it's like 20 or 30 minutes to run, right? On the mole, there is a blinking light. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot to learn for mining. For, what to grab. I mean, like Daniel had pointed out what he recommends to grab and stuff like that. And then do the refining process itself. Fortunately, a lot of players are stuck on a dead shard and they can't play anymore. I did hear about that. So, yeah, I mean, it's the luck of the draw, right? Depending on... I know a lot of people were stuck in prison. I think one of the individuals that I know finally got out of prison. But he had some issues where he was stuck on Microtech at New Babbage for like 4 or 5 hours, and global chat was down, and he was just trying to invite himself to people's parties just so he could get off planet. So. The refinery. once bases come in, the other resources will be worth more as well, like iron. Yep, I totally agree. Yeah, it'll finally give mining and salvaging that game loop, right? So you're not just selling it to make money, you're actually using it to... Let me turn down game audio there. It'll actually, you know, mean something. You'll be using it to craft certain components and stuff like that. You were stuck in prison last night, had to serve until I found a working elevator. How long were you stuck? So I can go to ore sales, we're gonna do refinement. 1 second, Katie Girls. So we'll select the prospector. We'll set up a work order. These guys here. And then I think it was Dynex. Very slow, high yield. Yep, that's the one that was recommended. So we'll confirm. So we have storage. I do like, and I didn't know it beforehand, that after you refined, basically it auto loads whatever ship you have that's capable of carrying it, which I think is awesome. Really? Is that yours there, lady? Pick up your garbage. Not that hard. Oh, they have a chem spill. Okay, grab another cruise drink. I'll just show this over here. I'm sure a lot of you that are watching know this trick. So if you have the issue where you can't get into a med bed, you can't get your drink to pull up. If you grab the drink and you drop it on the ground, then step back and then grab it, it'll be in your hand, and then you can drink. I'm sure a lot of you know that, but a little trick in case you can't eat or drink. Just putting it on the ground solves that issue. A 1 hour sentence. Mining and server hopping around 30 minutes, so you're lucky. I've only been to prison once, and I did not deserve to go to prison. I was stuck on, I think it was New Babbage, and I was finally able to, somebody actually came from chat and picked me up, and they're like, where do you want to go? Because I had the double hanger, I couldn't get out. And they brought me up to Port Tressler, but we didn't do the join a party. So he landed, I jumped out of his ship, got right to the elevator doors, and then got sent to prison. And I got to prison, and so I'm pulling up tutorials and all that stuff because I had never been there before. I have no idea how to get out or what prison is like. And I think it was there for like 10 minutes just pulling up Reddit and reading and stuff. And then all of a sudden it said, oh, your sentence has been, you've done your sentence. You may leave. I was like, okay. So we'll go ahead and store the prospector.
Welcome.
Just a second, Katie Girls.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Sammy Niet. Just a second. Puppies are getting restless. Okay, so where are we at? We got the prospector. Let's go ahead and store that.
Vehicle has been moved to hostile players' visitors again.
Definitely a successful day in the verse. I had no bottlenecks, no major issues or anything like that. It was nice and smooth sailing. So I hope those of you that jumped in at some point today to play had the same experience. And I know it's widespread, right? Some people have good, some people just get really bad luck with the servers. So give me a second here. YouTube will not let me, they don't have raids in, obviously. So let's find somebody else that's streaming Christmas cheer. So that way I don't send you guys to a completely black screen. So there's just chatting. Okay, there we go. Oh, they got Santa Claus hat on. That works. Here. But yeah, it was good afternoon in the Twitch in the verse. This has been on for like 3 hours and no issues. Pretty sure it's because there's less people on because Christmas Eve. Yeah, I totally see that. So let's see. I need to go here. Always so many buttons to push. So let's grab that there. So yeah, that'll pretty much do it for my Christmas Eve string. I appreciate everybody
Alors déjà, tu prends une petite caisse, tu sais, de 1/8.
coming and hang out. Oh wait, this person is not in English.
Tu vois laquelle c'est? Une petite caisse qu'on peut prendre.
Looks like it's a gentleman from Germany. So you guys are not going to be able to understand him at all.
Würmel mit jeweils 6 Punkten. So, das
Doesn't look
heißt,
like. Give me a second
wir
here.
müssen jetzt
Oh, that's funny. Let's try this guy. No.
Start the timer.
Okay. So, let me take care of this. Let's go to the ending screen. But yeah, I appreciate all the new faces stopping in and the support on YouTube and Twitch, especially over on Twitch. So I got finally hit my 50 follower goal after grinding for what, 2 or 3 months. So I can finally reach affiliate. So thank you everybody. Hey Daniel, thank you for the subscription over on YouTube. And Katie, I have the pop-up video, but I haven't done a subscription one, so I'll give you Katie's thank you for a follow, even though you subscribed. That's my baby girl. Is that you, Katie Chris? She hurt herself. So, but yeah, I appreciate everybody's time just hanging, chatting, chilling on Christmas Eve. And yeah, I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your night. Have a great holiday tomorrow. Wednesday typically is my stream day, but we'll see how much of a food coma I actually have. So otherwise it'll be Thursday or Friday for sure. Yeah, if you guys are watching on Twitch, you can help support me by hitting the follow button. Get a very cool pop-up from Katie thanking you for the follow. Twitch, you can like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell. My streaming days are Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, 8 o'clock Central Standard Time in the US till 11. Thursdays I work from home, so Wednesday streams go a little bit past 11, and Fridays usually go on till midnight till 1 in the morning. So, but yeah, You guys have a great night. Thank you for all your support and your time. I wish you guys all the best. Take care. Later, Daniel. Thank you for stopping in.
Cause lately I've been feeling down. The cold nights just don't feel the same. Oh,